a DNA here, David.
Solid defense there, solid defense. And I think she can feel like she can defend that one and not have to chase it, particularly because the last ball of the previous over was a boundary. If there was a maiden over, you might think that she would maybe go after it a little bit to try and rotate the score. Lovely delivery, lovely delivery.
Inviting her onto the drive there.
Yeah, Smith just shadow boxing, so to speak, really going through that shot again, making sure she gets it right. You don't want to get your footwork stuck this early in your innings. Miane Smith with a bit of a tentative push there. Do you think she's feeling the pressure?
I think so. I think so. Like I said, I think the Free State batters need to be patient here because Meso is testing them onto the drive with packed offside like that. It will be very easy for the batters to lose their wickets. And it's a good start from Meso in this over. First 4 deliveries, no runs so far. Let's see if she can finish this over strongly like she did.
That's exactly the patience you've called for, Takalani. 2 balls left outside that off stump. She knows she doesn't have to chase anything that's way in line with where Meso wants her to push at or nudge at, because the previous dismissal of Potgieter would be playing in her mind.
Second over, second maiden over of the morning from Meso. Testing Miane Smith on the offside in the first 4 deliveries. And then maybe the last delivery of the over, she was trying to search for a wicket there. She bowled straight. And Miane Smith defend that one down the leg side. 29 for 2. It's 29 for 2, the Free State Recon tactical, and they've lost 2 wickets, and we are on the 8th over.
Change of bowling for DP World Lions. And it looks like Samantha Skutter is going to get the ball from the call it drive end. Number 27 on her back. Bit of a conversation with the captain, trying to plan her field here. Skutter last year picking up just the 3 wickets, a best of 2 for 27, and a handy economy of 4.75. Took 3 catches as well last year, so she'll want to build on that. Those 3 wickets coming in just the 4 games that she did play, so she'll want to get off to an absolute flyer. Just to continue the pressure that has been set by Moncho and Meso. Slight delay, but I'm sure we'll get going. Long on in place.
Interesting to see that they've brought fine leg inside the 30th circle now.
Yeah, just still in the power play, and so you've got to limit the number of fielders outside to 2. So long on and cover sweeper. Confident stroke there. And the signal from the non-strikers in, I don't know if you may have picked it up, if you're a keen cricket fan, you will have seen that a non-striker said that one's coming back into you. Lovely.
That extra bounce we spoke about, that was a good delivery. Testing ready outside of off stump on a good length. And Reddy tried to play that one, but she misses that one completely. Straight to the keeper, and there was no run taken there.
Clearly inviting the drive. If you were ready, you've got to make sure that, yes, there is a gap in the covers, but you have to be mindful of those fielders that will be waiting to pouch. Kind of a gully almost, and a close-in backward point.
Yeah.
So we'll keep close attention to those. Here you can see those fielders on your screen. Close in the sense that they don't walk in, but looking for that rash shot outside the off stump.
That's the delivery. That's the delivery. You've got those two slip field gully position we spoke about, and if you're bowling deliveries on a good length, you are making those fielders inviting any opportunity to take a catch from there.
.29 for 2 at the end of the 9th. DP World Lions continuing with Meso, one of two Mesos, Lehlohonolo Meso, and the other one, Karabo Meso. So, a familial connection there. Lions just making a change, someone making their way towards that catching mid-wicket position. Meso continues.
Yeah, that's Meso continue from the golf course end. She's been bowling well this morning with their 2 maiden overs.
Sarah Barber, one of the non-starting players on the field. Maybe somebody else is having a bit of a rest.
Short. Dropped.
We saw a catch earlier in that region in the day, and captain herself really wants to kind of forget about that. Khumutso Rapo'o. Simple catch, you would have think Takalani at this level, you got to take those.
Yeah, you have to.
This time Smith just leaving that one. Sarah Barber at that mid-wicket region, not wearing a conventional hat. We'll just show you in a sec the hat that she's wearing that mid-wicket. Just showing the captain there again, missing a bit of an opportunity. Two balls remaining in this, the 10th over. Tried to drive that out into the offside, no gap available for her. There you can see that it's almost a bucket hat that she's wearing, not your traditional wide brim, or perhaps she's just molded her wide brim to look like a bucket hat. Looking to avoid the sunlight there, and the frustration again for Smith. And at the end of 10 overs, the Recon Tactical Free State side are 29 for 2. We're going to have a commentary change. Takalani is going to make way for Pavan. Welcome back to the DP World Wanderers, the home of the DP World Lions, in this encounter between Recon Tactical Free State and the DP World Lions. DP World Lions winning the toss and electing to have a bowl. And Skitter will begin her second to ready. Just awkwardly worked away. There's going to be a shy at the non-striker's end. Oh, and that if that had hit, it might have been a good question to ask Davies Khadebe. Because 3 wickets down would have been a certain problem for the Free State side.
As you've said, had the catch been taken, the scorecard might have looked a little bit better, but I would say that Lions would be the happier of the two sides after 10 overs. They've managed to keep the run rate at a lower level and have taken 2 early wickets. So I think they've got to look to press on, pick up a third, maybe a fourth, and look to run through.
Just angling in that one, Skitter. See Dr. Thompson there. Been around, Dr. Kirsty Thompson, been around the game for a long time. Valuable experience that she'll bring to this side. There's the captain, Khomotso Rapo'o. Not able to break the field. There's a chance here again at the striker's end. She's got her! Umpire Amy Gear raises the finger. It was a misfield. Thompson recovered nicely there. And the Lions have their third. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Recon Tactical Free State 3 down with just 30 on the board.
They say you should never run on a misfield, David, and this is proof yet again. Nice throw in. And the keeper was able to whoop the bails off in time.
Yeah, really just slow off the mark there. And that will bring to the end her innings. She's gone for 14. And halfway through the 11th, some serious stress here. According to our records, Mignon van der Merwe likely to be the next one to come on. And it is indeed Mignon van der Merwe. Also an important player here for Recon Tactical Free State. She's got to look to build something here, because it's always a breeze as the bowling side when you are bowling to 2 new batters, and that's precisely where they are. Myrne Smith yet to get off the mark, and now with Mignon van der Merwe joining her at the wicket. Serious pressure, and how the Lions would love another wicket here.
I think with Mignon van der Merwe coming to the crease, there's urgent need of a partnership for Recon Tactical Free State. They need to get some kind of foundation if they're to push towards what we'd spoken about earlier as being a decent total of around 160, 170. Maybe being 3 down early, they might need to revise that more closer to 140 or 150. But tons of experience behind Mignon van der Merwe, so you would expect something good.
Defensive stroke there. Just making sure she's going to set out her stall here, excuse me, with her partner at the other end, Myrne Smith. A lot of youth in this Free State side. So learning opportunities all round. A little bit of sea movement off the wicket here. Thompson doing the fielding there.
As you say, David, a lot of young players in there, lots of precocious talent.
Confident stroke by Myrne, but you can see the Lions players are certainly feeling the energy and the excitement here. 11 gone, it's 30 for 3, and no scores yet for van der Merwe or Smith. Don't forget, you can come down to the DP World Wanderers Stadium. Free access, you can join us. An absolutely marvelous day. Remember, there's 2 fixtures this weekend at the DP World Wanderers. 50 over cricket today, and tomorrow they will begin their 20 over campaigns. And there will be Men's One Day Cup tomorrow at JB Marks Oval in Potchefstroom as the Northwest Dragons play host to Boland. And with the change of bowling from the golf course end, captain deciding to bring herself on, perhaps looking for a bit of restoration of her performance today with that drop catch.
Could look to redeem herself by taking the 4th wicket.
Redeem is the word I was looking for. When you scramble in the depths of your brain. Right, so the field is mid-on, mid-off. Extra cover, deep cover, point. Looks like they're going to bring a third into play here. Just inside the ring. The right arm spin of Rapo. Good line and length, good flight as well. On the leg side, there's a cow corner. Mid-on. Catch a mid-wicket and somebody just behind square leg, just hiding behind umpire Davies Khadebe. Loving the flight here, loving the flight, enticing the shot.
Looking for some flight, some guile, looking to weave a bit of a web around the batsman, but nicely defended on that last delivery.
I think the natural inclination is that when you do see the spinners come on, you maybe want to free your arms a bit. But at 30 for 3, you can hardly be forgiven if you do kind of throw your arms at it. Maybe risk-free cricket is the way to go. Or alternatively, you might be inclined to go hammer and tongs. Try and heat yourself out of pressure. Shout there. Stifled by the DP World Lions women.
That is a good delivery, straighten a bit. Managed to induce the fall shot.
Changing the field now as they bring a slip into play. Probably the right decision. It was the one that Takalani was asking for earlier with a different bowler, but third comes up to a slip position. Lovely here by the captain. Lovely start. 5 dots in a row.
Excellent line here from Rapport, but I do think that they maybe need to be a little bit more positive, especially with these deliveries being flighted up as much as they are. The long off goes back. The long off had gone back for that last delivery, probably in anticipation of a lofted shot down the ground.
Yeah, maiden over after 12, 30 for 3. And I think that's crucial for the DP World Lions, is to continue to turn the screw. You've got 2 new bowlers bowling to 2 new batters at the crease. How do you respond as Free State? What are you looking for here, Pavan? Because if you're not going to turn over the score, you're going to find yourself in a position where you're forced to make an error. So hopefully Free State will turn this around. We'll get your thoughts after this delivery. Oh, a bit of a squeak there from one of the players at mid-wicket. But how are you going to get out of this? Because it's been a number of overs here with, one coming from Skitter's first over and a maiden from the previous. How are you going to turn this around?
There needs to be at some stage an intent to rotate the strike, because at the moment batsmen are being trapped at one end and facing all 6 deliveries. Nicely defended. I think what that leaves you susceptible to is dismissal if you hang around at one end.
Forced errors.
Exactly. So I do think there needs to be some strike rotation. If possible, the field is up, so they might need to be taking of a chance, lofting the ball over the infield, looking for a boundary or 2 to get some momentum in the innings.
Again, frustration for this pair here. It's been 18 balls for Miane Smith and she's not yet got off the mark. You know there's going to be a conversation from some of the players. See Sunette Viljoen low, really geeing up her teammates here. Oh, so nearly could have been something.
Very, very close play and a attempted cut shot there.
And what you'll see is that the over rate is through the roof here, as the ladies are much quicker through their overs, obviously shorter run-ups, but it also helps when you've got dots piling up there. Worked away down to long on, and they'll finally get a single.
Yes, that's the single we were looking for.
Ooh, exhale.
And I think that's just with that fielder going back, that might be a little bit of a release of pressure, because they can look to target that to rotate strike.
Last ball of the over. So after 3 from Skutta, she's just conceded the 2 runs, and the Recon Tactical Free State side 31 for 3 after 13. Where would you hope to be at the end of 20 overs? Let's take it in small steps, because I think you have to. When you're 3 down, 2 crucial batters that you've lost, how are you going to turn this around with at 31 for 3? 20, where's your ideal score?
I think they need to look to possibly reach about 60 or so, these two. Try to build some kind of partnership, because I think if wickets continue to fall at intervals, the chances of getting to a defendable score are going to reduce as the innings passes.
Right, so outside the power play, and there's an opportunity to change the field. Long on and long off for back, and just out of your screen, cow corner and a cover sweeper. Lovely delivery. Bit of turn.
Bit of turn there.
Not conventional for the Wanderers if you are a casual fan, but of late you may have seen, probably since as far back as 2021, when India toured, the purchase coming off the wicket. Full toss and hammered away. Cow corner does the clean-up there.
Advanced nicely on that full toss and look to put it away. I would have liked to see the long and long fielders in with the score where it is, especially as we mentioned, there's a bit of turn. Keep that pressure on Free State as opposed to giving them now the opportunity to take singles.
Yeah, force them to try and chip over the top. Force you to go a little bit more aggressive than you would have wanted to. Slip in place now for Miane Smith. They know the pressure's on her. Again, a bit of turn. Trying to work that onto the onside. And you would have wanted perhaps for Miane Smith to play with the turn, back foot punch. Just hit the sweeper, the cover sweeper, so net full in low. And she gets what she wants, but not the fruit that she would have wanted. Rasibe Ntozake, somebody who's really had to work hard to come back into the structures. Remember, she had the issue with her action. Still no run there. But it was Rasibe Ntozake who had to kind of reconfigure her action because of that bent elbow. So good to see that she's back in the mix, and hopefully she'll be back in the South African side very soon.
Nice tight lines. Again, the tight lines inducing another false shot. But definitely from that over, it seems that Van der Merwe favors the leg side. A lot of the deliveries being worked in that direction.
Yeah, good over there from the captain, Rapo. You've almost got to think, Pavan, that if she's going to look to attack the leg side with a spinner that turns the ball away from her, she's got to get much further across. She's got to be batting almost on off stump or just outside, and try and force the issue to kind of work for her if she's not going to play on that offside.
Yes, and to compensate for that turn away from her, she would need to, as you say, move quite a distance across.
Perhaps a bit more of a wristy shot is required, that Hashim Amla type shot.
Type of flick.
To whip it onto that onside. Yeah, and you can see exactly that. There's a shy at the non-striker, but not a clean collection there from Nkululeko Tabete.
So often when a score is, or when wickets have fallen, the running can sometimes be a little dicey. They've got to be careful, be clear with the calling.
Yeah, it's often the case that runouts are prevalent in women's cricket. So Netful Low, an Olympic silver medalist, and if you get the opportunity, you'll see that she's got 2 on her shirt. So appropriately deciding that her number is 2 and emulating those days of glory. Just a squeal of excitement from Scotty. She thought maybe that would have been an opportunity to shout for leg before wicket. But Sunetful Yunlo, a javelin player, or javelin thrower rather, now turning her focus to cricket, was with the Titans side, the Fidelity Titans, and now with DP World Lions. But you can see how far across, sorry to cut you off there, but you can see how far across Mayane Smith is opening up that leg stump. She wants the leg side field. And she finally gets that single.
Yes, that's that strike rotation we were looking for. But still, you would think there needs to be a little bit of risk taken, because the scoreboard isn't moving much, but the overs keep on passing by. So if there is to be a defendable total posted by Free State, there needs to be some intent shown during this period.
Alternatively, you've got Van Merwe outside her own leg stump. Glorious shot, but she's not going to get anything for it. Bringing out the long barrier, captain Rapo'o.
And quite a nice contrast between these two batsmen. Smith more on outside of the leg stump, and then Van Merwe more across to open up the leg side.
Again, looking for a way to get through that line's offside ring. And we've done 15, 33 for 3. And we'll have a drink. So don't go anywhere, or don't go too far rather, because we'll be back with you in just 5 minutes as we ourselves will enjoy a drinks break. Welcome back to the DP World Wanderer Stadium, the home of the DP World Lions. They play host to Recon Tactical Free State. It is a women's provincial one-day cup game. My name is David Midgley, and alongside me is Pavan making his debut game. Pavan, Lions winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl first, but it was a bit of drama as Free State losing wickets early. The first one, Janse van Rensburg bowled through the gate, and Meso picking up the second as she dismissed Potgieter caught at point, and then a run out as well. What do you make of this first 15 overs from Free State women?
Well, I think I'd rather be the DP World Lions looking at the scorecard as it is. I think it could have looked a little better with that catch going down. Could have been 4 down. I'd say that the decision to bowl first has been vindicated at this stage because the run rate is in check at just 2 and over. 3 down, your top 3 are back in the act. Lots of work to do for Free State. So Lions would look to continue this momentum, keep the pressure on. I'd like to see maybe a few more fielders in, try and cut off those singles.
Yeah, a couple of fans at the sight screen underneath us at the golf course end, maybe just blocking the sight of Mia Naismith. Van Merwe still not got any runs to her name, so she'll want to repair that. And Rapo'o looking like she's gonna really change things up here. Dot ball.
Yes, pressure definitely building on Van der Merwe. 14 dot balls, not yet off the mark.
Lovely, lovely, lovely by the skipper. Lovely by the skipper. Vindicated indeed in the selection to bring herself on ahead of Raisibe and Tozake. Just the 1 run into her 3rd over. Good pressure here from the DP World Lions. Down she comes, trying to find an option, and again, not able to break that barrier on the offside.
Van der Merwe is negotiating the bowling well, but just not finding the gaps.
Well, it's that pressure that will certainly get into the heads there. Moncho doing the fielding in the previous delivery, and this time cleaned up there at a very straight on point. 33 for 3, and if you're at all superstitious, you'll be wanting the Free State side to get off that mark. Bit of a misfield. Meso, one of 2 Mesos, Lehlohonolo this time, doing the fielding there. Nearly got away with it, did Smith, or rather Van der Merwe.
Yeah, there's no attempt to run on that misfield. Rather played safe in this scenario.
Well, learning from the mistakes of one of her previous colleagues. Excuse me, a lovely shot there. Just sat on the back foot, too wide from the captain. And a bit of relief there to finish the over. 16 gone, 37 for 3. Just let the foot off the gas there, did Rapo'o.
Yes, the pressure had been building for the first 5 deliveries. And then a little bit of width being punished in the end. Off the back foot, but I do think that it's good that Van der Merwe has opened her account.
Yeah, boundary count is underway for Van der Merwe, and I mentioned Raisibe and Tozake, and her off spin will be the order of the day from the call it drive end.
It will be interesting to see if she'd be as audacious as Rapo'o has been with flight. This is a scenario which allows you to take a bit of risk as a bowler, toss it up, see if you can induce a bit of a false shot, look to be more attacking than you might have been had the score been a little higher.
Deep square and car corner out. Everybody else in the ring. Nobody at 3rd, so any width, and we could see Smith opening the blade. Just driven off the back foot there, straight to Skutter. Bit of a full toss over long on, and that'll just be a couple of bounces over the boundary. Finally, some pressure release for Miane Smith, and what a way to get underway.
Yes, that was much needed from Free State. Tossed up a little bit too far, and just struck it nicely over the infield for 4.
Good words of encouragement from Van Merwe there. Yeah, you asked her to toss it up, but I think she'd slightly overcooked that one. Down the wicket there. Maybe they'll go after Ntozake. Better length that time. Good bit of fielding, but not able to cut off the one.
A very sharp single there, and home safely in the end. I think this could be a good tactic for them to put a bit of pressure back onto the Lions fielders.
Long on, long off, going back now. So they've seen enough. Have the Lions. That one's very wide and slashed away through the covers. Another boundary. It's wayward from Ntozake.
That one dragged down a little bit, far too wide, and too much room for the batsman to cut, and it's been punished as you'd expect.
Yeah, rightfully so. Wayward delivery like that, you've got to pounce on it. 9 from the over, and this is much better from Recon Tactical Free State. Oh, again, wayward from Ntozake. Looks like this will be a bit of leg buys. Will there be overthrows? No. The throw wasn't great, but leg buys in the end.
That last delivery, a bit of an overcompensation. The previous one very far outside the off stump. This one fired in onto the pads and just walked away.
That width again. The problem for Smith trying to play that shot is she's put her back foot, or front foot rather, way outside leg stump, and so you've almost got to get across to guide that away. Just seeing some running repairs to Skutter. Maybe some tape or a spike spanner. Maybe just getting some repairs to her wheels.
That over from Ntozake has been a bit of a pressure release. Bit of a mixed bag in that over. A couple of boundaries. Beat the edge on the last delivery. So looking for a bit more consistency if she does get another over.
Raupo to continue. 3 overs, and we're just waiting for Skutter to get back on her feet. Right, she's done her repairs, and away we go. So the complementary nature of off spin, right arm off spin, and right arm leg spin or wrist spin. So spinning away in this over and into the right-handers, the previous. Oh, that's just wayward. Wide ball. And too easy for young Amy Gear. Just an indication of 5 balls left in the over. Much better. Down the ground it goes. It'll be straight. Cut off nicely there in the end by Jenna Evans. But good use of the feet there by Free State.
That last delivery really looped up nice and full, but dealt with nicely by the batsman down the ground for a single.
Top edge, it's going to go high in the air. Is she going to take it? No! Agonizingly falling away there. Ntozake, the fielder. And a good effort there. Running to her right, dive, and not able to clutch it.
Good effort, but a second catch going down. I do think that we're seeing a little bit of a momentum shift. Lions just need to
just guide it down to the sweeper there for 1.
You think the DP Lions just need to pull themselves together a little bit. After these last couple of overs, we saw an expensive previous over and then a drop catch in this one. Just need to...
Another hard sweep shot there. That'll run away. No opportunity to cut that one off. And another boundary. Karabo Meso was the one who was trying to do the fielding there. Bit of an expensive one in comparison this over. 8 from the over.
Yes, they've coped a lot better with Rapo's bowling in this over. There was a fantastic last shot all along the ground, and the fielder didn't have much of an opportunity to cut it off.
Mid on and mid off in the ring. Sweep, top edge, under it. Oh no! 2 drop catches.
And from the shot and the drop, it's almost a carbon copy of what we saw in the earlier part of the over. Similar slog sweep type shot. Went up, didn't get the distance, and unfortunately it's put down on a second occasion in 1 over.
Yeah, and Tozake is having a bit of a difficult passage of play here. She was really expensive in the last over and then drops 2 catches. Probably the easier of the 2 in that last ball. So she'll want to make recompense. 9 from her first over. She continues from the caller drive end. Don't forget there is free access, so you can come and join us. Spend a day in the afternoon sunshine. There is plenty of shade as well, if you'd like, in the memorial stand in particular. A couple of fans, families, friends coming in to support. Down the wicket she goes, and that'll be knocked down the ground just for 1. Evans will do the fielding.
And I just think Intozake has got to put behind this little passage of misfortune. You start fresh again with a new delivery. Look to target the right line, the right length.
Wide again and carved away. Good bit of preventative work there by Captain Rapo'o. I'm loving the sleeves that the ladies have. That flame looks like a flame print. Again, a similar type shot and the exact same result. No run, so building nicely here is Ntozake.
And building on that flame comparison, they've been on fire for a large part of this contest.
It's too short and too wide. Bit of fortune here for Ntozake. Karabo Meso, the other wicket keeper, not keeping wickets today. Doing the fielding there. She's done well.
Yes.
Oh, that was wayward down the leg side. It might go for a couple of extras. So it will be wide and a run to it.
Bit of a beamer there. Full toss down the leg side.
Maybe slipping out the hand.
Most likely a slip. So let's hope that there's a good grip on the ball for the next 2.
Yeah, much better. Just making sure she gets the basics right there. And Tozake. I'm sure there'll be some encouraging words from Dr. Kirsty Thompson. So long on is out. Car corner and deep square. Cover sweeper as well. Last ball. Oh, it's wayward again. And suitably dealt with. She just helped it on its way. Full toss down the leg side, and all Smith had to do was get some bat on it. So a good work from her. 19 gone. It's 63 for 3.
That over started with a lot of promise from Intozake, but ended in a boundary. Carbon copy of the previous wayward delivery and punished rightfully. At 63 for 3, I'd say this is exactly where we said we'd like to be for Free State, closing in on the 20th over.
Yeah, it was well prepared by Pavan. He knew exactly what he wanted. Just as the commentator ordered. Long on, long off, car corner. Third is in the ring. And cover sweeper out in the deep. Nobody at 45. So confident in her lines. Nearly chopped that one on. So nearly. Trying to cut that ball away.
Rapport rightly continuing with herself. She's bowled really well, so I think it's worth continuing. I think they'd like to break this partnership before it gets too formidable.
Cut away. Just easy collection work there in the deep, but good that they're able to rotate the strike. You've got to create the pace off the ball because there certainly isn't enough for you off the bat.
But great to see that Free State finding their feet in this game. Strike rotation a little easier. Just eased in to the leg side for another single. The odd boundary as well coming in here and there. So they've truly shifted the momentum from that first 10 overs or so, and will look to build on that as we go on in the innings.
Yeah, you can't rely on the boundaries though. You have to look to rotate strike. You have to look to hit the sweepers. You've got to be positive. And I wonder if the better solution, as we see 45 now being put into place, is to, well, do exactly that. Come down the wicket, whipped away onto the onside. A good collection there from Rapo'o, rather Karabo Meso. And they just get one from it. But that's what I want. I want a bit of positivity. Come down the wicket, look to punch down the ground.
That was a good statement of intent. That shot, even though it didn't reach the boundary, it's signaling to Rapport that if you toss it up, we're going to come at you.
And just before that previous delivery, there was a change to have third come into place. And that is the end of the 20th, and that's the end of my stint. 20 gone, 66 for 3. Pavan, you're going to be joined by Takalani.
Good morning, Pavan.
Morning, Takalani.
How are you today?
Doing fantastic wonders. He's bathed in sunshine. We've got quite a balanced contest in front of us. And the game is at a crucial point because we see Free State having rebuilt from the early wickets falling.
Yeah, change of bowling. Skater coming in. She has bowled 4 overs and she has conceded 3 runs so far. And she doesn't have any maiden.
And sensible change in bowling because we saw that Intozake was a little bit wayward. Not really keeping the pressure on to support Rapport. So maybe
good shot. Shy at the stumps from the fielder there at mid-off. Yeah, the fielder was Thompson there, shy at the stumps. It's 68 for 3 is the Recon Tactical Free State after 20 overs.
worked off the pads. Good running once again. When there's rhythm in the innings, you can see the batsmen are able to seize on any opportunity that presents itself, and I do think that DP World Lions need to try and build a little bit of pressure because runs have been coming quite easily in these last couple of overs.
Yeah, we saw Skater's first spell. She only conceded 3 runs, and in her second spell already, the batters have already taken 4 runs from her, and she's just in her third delivery in this over. Good shot, misfielded it, and it will go to the boundary for 4. Good shot from Van der Merwe there. It's a poor start from Skitter after an amazing start in her first spell. She is considered a boundary in this over.
So giving just a little bit of extra worth in that instance, and because Van der Merwe has sort of become accustomed to the pace of the pitch and to the state of play, it was an easy put away.
Solid defensive there from Van der Merwe. She's been batting well. She's on 22 from 46 deliveries, and the Free State women are on 74, and they've lost 3 wickets so far. Shot 4.
Again, lovely shot into the similar region as the previous 4 that had gone through.
She loves the offside, is Van der Merwe. Anything pitched up on the offside, she's free her hands, through backward point, and it goes to the boundary for 4. Sorry, Pavan.
No problem at all. I do think that over from Scudder illustrates sometimes how difficult it can be to come back. Even if your first spell was a good one and you were tight, you've got to try and get the right line again. I do think that she was bowling in that over to 2 batsmen, Smith and Van der Merwe, who've gotten accustomed to conditions, settled down, and I do think that momentum is truly shifted now in the Free State direction.
Another change in bowling. It's Lekhogonolo Meso coming from the golf course end. She bowled well in her first spell. She bowled 5 overs, 2 maidens for just 12 runs in her first spell. Let's see how she will be doing this time. We saw what happened with Skitter. Can Meso trying to reduce the flow of runs from the Free State woman that we have seen after 20 overs, Pavan?
Yeah. It seems to be a good change in the bowling because she's induced a foul shot straight away. Always good to go back to your wicket taker when you need to break a partnership. Bowled beautifully early on to take 2 for 12.
Yeah,
Meso.
we spoke about extra bows, and that's exactly what happens there. Shot, and I think that will be 4. Yeah, it is. Bit mid on, and it roll away to the boundary for 4.
There are few better sights in cricket than to see a batsman strike a boundary straight down the ground. I think that's a beautiful shot.
And that's the 50 partnership between Mian Smith and Van der Merwe. Well played by the 2 ladies. And the Free State, Recon Tactical Free State are on 82 for 3. Mian Smith on 22 and Van der Merwe on 26.
Struck hard, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah. Mid-wicket. Tavete at mid-wicket. Good stop there. It was like a drag down from Lekhogonolo Meso there. Again, mid-wicket, Tavete into the business once again.
Defended nicely there. Quite a straight line, so you'd expect it to go in that direction if defended. A little bit wayward on that one, quite wide. Smith might be a little bit disappointed in not having exacted a bit more of a toll on that delivery.
And I think that one was also pitched up from Meso. Quick single taken. It's 83 for 3 from 22 overs.
Yeah,
Now,
but-
we have seen some kind of wayward bowling from Skater and Meso during their second spells, the two bowlers. When they were bowling first spell, we saw them bowling a good length, and it seems like now they are kind of all over the place, isn't it, Pavan?
It could possibly link to maybe a bit of sting that might have been in the pitch a little bit earlier is been taken out. The sun is baking down quite nicely. I do think that there was a little bit of pressure release in Tozake's overs. Batsmen a lot more confident, so the feet and so on moving a lot better than they were early on. Also, that ball getting a lot older into the 22nd over. So
Short. And I think it won't go to the boundary. It's Meso, the fielder there.
this partnership definitely has commanding potential, having passed the 50 mark. Not many questions being posed by the bowlers, so
Well stopped there by Tabete. Do you think the Recon Tactical Free State will maybe reach around 140, 150 mark region, Pavan?
well, looking at the position at the moment, if these two continue to bat, I think they'll have a fantastic foundation to launch in those final overs. So I do think that they could look to shoot for that 150, 160 in that region. Didn't seem so early on when it was 30 for 3, but with the solid batting from the pair and then also some missed opportunities from DP World Lions, I do think that we may well reach a 160 total in this first innings.
Yeah, good comeback so far from Skater. After her first over of her second spell, she have only conceded just 1 run so far, and she's testing the batters. Cut away, and that will be 4. That's a good shot.
Fantastic shot, land onto the back foot and just put it away. Fantastic cut shot. And this over sort of speaks to how the last little passage of play has been going for the DP World Lions. Some good deliveries in the over, but then 1 or 2 either a little bit wide or a little too full. And Free State now in a position to exact a heavy toll on those.
Yeah, we have seen that the Recon Tactical Free State batters are very good on anything short outside the off stump or anything full misfielded there and by Thompson, and it will go to the boundary for 4. It was not a particularly good shot from Van der Merwe, but it looks like the DP World Lions fielders here now, they're starting to lick some runs. We saw the misfield, we have seen some poor bowling, and the Recon Tactical Free State are on 92 for 3, and the two partnership continue to do the business here for the Free State batters.
Yes, a bit of a lapse of concentration there, allowing what should have been just a single to result in a boundary. And as you mentioned, they would need to use, DP World Lions would need to use this break a little bit to regroup, to get a bit of focus back, because where you've got a bit of sloppy fielding, you need to use your breaks to regroup and refocus.
Yeah, we have seen some Lions senior players discussing with the captains there. They've been licking some runs, and let's see if the meeting that they just have will make some changes because they are continuing to leak some runs here, more especially after the first. Interesting to see that she's giving the ball a bit of flight. There is Rapu. She's not maybe looking to use the pitch and make the ball turn, maybe induce a false shot from the batters. Some turn there from Rapu.
It's fantastic bowling from Rapo. I do think flighting the ball demonstrates, even in this scenario, quite an audacious mindset.
Short. And that will be 4.
That was a very aggressive shot. Ball being tossed up onto the front foot and heaves it away into the leg side for 4.
And Van der Merwe moves to 38. Good batting here from the Recon Tactical Free State women's side. Miana Smith on 25. And interesting to see that she started very slowly. It's Miana Smith this morning, but she has managed to increase her run rate.
I suppose it speaks to the idea that as a batsman, even if times are difficult early on, if you are able to survive that difficult patch, you can accelerate as you go along.
That was the last ball of the over. It's 97 for 3. Recon Tactical Free State woman and Miana Smith on 25 and Van der Merwe on 38. Good stand, 50 partnership from the two ladies.
DP World Lions are in desperate need of a wicket. They would need to get a wicket sooner rather than later to make sure that this partnership does not grow to sort of dangerous proportions. At 97 for 3, I would say that Free State are very much in the driver's seat in this innings.
Maybe just quickly going through the bowlers' scorecard. Munchu, ball 4 overs. No maiden for 16 runs. Meso, 6 overs. 2 maidens for 17. Skitter, 6 overs. No maidens for 24. Rapu, the skipper, she has bowled 6 overs. No maidens for 22. And then Intozake has just bowled 2 overs. No maiden for 16 runs.
Induced a false shot there. Nice straight full delivery from Moncho.
Coming back for second spell is Refilwe Moncho. She didn't bowl any maiden in her first spell.
Nicely played and good fielding to follow.
Yeah, good cricket all around. It was not a particularly bad delivery from Refilwe Moncho. What was well played and well fielded.
And a little bit wayward on that occasion. That's a wide from umpire Radebe.
Recon Tactical Free State on 99 for 3 after 24 overs.
Turned away off the pads. And that will bring up the 100. Very well done from this pair to shepherd the innings from 30 for 3 up till where it is now in 3 figures. All possibilities are now open for Free State with a fantastic foundation that has been laid here. As we mentioned before, the DP World Lions need to try and break this partnership. Play a miss.
Yeah, with more than 25 overs still to go, you really expect now the Free State woman to score more than 160 runs, and I think that will be a winning total from there. They've got two better set. Let's see if they can take advantage of that.
Worked again into the leg side. Speaks a little bit to bowling on two sides of the pitch. Some are either too wide or some a little bit too far down the leg side. But all in all, not too bad of an over considering that the rate has been climbing. No boundary conceded as yet. Nicely bowled and nicely played as well into the offside. 101 for 3.
Yeah, that's a fifth over. There, Refilwe Moncho. No maiden. And
that's a bit of a better over from Moncho. Stringing together something of an economical over, testing the batsman a little bit. And no boundaries considered, because in the last passage we've seen at least a boundary in most of the overs that have been bowled. So if DP World Lions can just try and build a little bit of pressure in the next couple of overs, that could induce the false shot, and hopefully in this, when the opportunity, or if the opportunity does come, that it is taken by the fielders. And as I say, that it's struck firmly into the leg side and fielded beautifully on the boundary.
yeah, that's Meso doing the clean-up there from the boundary. We see Karabo Rapu, the skipper, continue with a 6 over of the morning.
Played into the offside and fielded. Rapo has been very impressive. So regardless of what has been going on around her, she's been able to keep the pressure on when she's bowled. Full toss and punished. That looks to be a 6, and it is.
Yeah, it goes the treatment it deserves from Rapu, the poor delivery from her, and the batter really climbed on that one.
A little bit too much flight on that one, and in the form that these two are in, they're going to punish deliveries like that.
First 6 of the morning, it's Pavin.
And if these two keep batting as they have, we may well see more than just the 1-6. Still quite a bit of turn, and it seems to be getting more exaggerated as we go along, and I do think that Free State will look at that for when they come into bowl. That was played beautifully into the offside, just for a quick single, scampered through.
Yeah, I think she's got the ability to turn the ball, is Rapu, if she can use the pitch a little bit. And that was my concern earlier on, that she's flighting the ball too much and she's not using the pitch. And with the extra bounce in that pitch, if she can use it, turn the ball, she can put a lot of batters in trouble there.
Yes, I suppose if you do flight it too much and bowl a little too full, you don't actually give the ball time to pitch, and for the pitch to allow the ball to turn. And also, if you loft it but allow it to dip a little bit before the batsman comes forward, you are able to then induce more false shots.
Change of bowling. It's Jenna Evans from the collared drive end.
Appears to be some more spin into the attack.
Yeah. This will be her first spell of the morning so far. We see the umpire there speaking to the two batters. Not sure. if there is any concern. Mr. Khatebe, our umpire, standing at the collar drive end.
Not sure if there was a bit of chat going on. There was a long conversation between the umpire and the batsman. It's gone straight through the fielder and to the boundary for 4. Okay. So, as we've seen, there was a long conversation between the umpires and the batsman earlier on, and that had to do with the batsman running on the danger area. One hopes that they're not looking to scuff up the pitch for their spinners later.
Van der Merwe on 49. Short pulled away, and that's a 50. That's well played from Van der Merwe. That's 50 from 67 deliveries. She came in when the Free State women were in trouble earlier on, and she have done the business for her team. It's 114 for 3 right now. Well played.
Wonderful milestone. At 30 for 3, we would scarcely believe it would reach where it is, but 50 up, well done to Van der Merwe.
Again, the Lions bowlers continue to flight the deliveries, not using the pitch, maybe to look for some turn, and we have seen the batters jumping on those deliveries and scoring some runs.
Defender straight back to the bowler. Yes, I think maybe the length is a little bit too full. It's allowing the batsman to jump onto the front foot and free up the arms.
Short.
And some deliveries seem to be a little too short at times, allowing the batsman to pull those deliveries into the leg side. Nicely worked into the leg side just for a single, and I think it speaks to the confidence of this pair that there are so many singles. They are really building the total in quite a quiet fashion, just with the number of singles. So not only are boundaries coming, the overs are being made quite expensive with the addition of 3 or 4 singles.
Yeah, we have seen the batters rotating the strike nicely, and Jenna Evans, her first over, gone for 8 runs so far, with 2 batters who are well set. Van der Merwe on 50 and Mian Smith on 51 rather, and Mian Smith on 30. It was always going to be difficult for Jenna Evans to come into this and try and reduce the run rate that the 2 batters have shown so far. Change of bowling once again is Thompson, the new bowler, first over of their morning.
Well, with a change of bowling, you've got to try something, especially when a partnership is brewing as this one is. At 117 for 3, you would think with the rate climbing, the sun baking down, DP World Lions need to do something quite quickly. Wayward start, it'll be called wide.
I think the bowlers are under pressure here. The 2 batters are well set. They are scoring at a good rate. The team is 118 already, and they've just lost 3 wickets after 27 overs. And we have seen the bowlers that have come in, that they have struggled.
Defended, single taken. And yes, I think it's going to be a great test of character for the Lions, especially with these 2 batsmen set. They've got to keep positive though. They can't lose hope. They can't allow the shoulders to drop. As we see, there's a lot of clapping, a lot of chirp. It's very important to keep that spirit up in a situation like this.
Well fielded there at backward point, and I think they didn't help themselves by those drop catches earlier on, isn't it? They make things tougher for the bowlers, for the captain, and we have seen Free State women taking advantage of that, and since then they haven't lost any wicket. We saw Van der Merwe going on to 50, 52 right now.
Yes, as we say, that one played into the onside, most definitely. The old cliche holds, catches win matches, and if you don't hold your catches, you tend to put yourself at a serious disadvantage. So one would hope that it doesn't bite the Lions too much, that they're able to get a wicket sooner rather than later.
Edged, thick edge, and I think it will be a 4, yeah. Miane Smith moves to 34 from 47 deliveries, and the Recon Tactical Free State moved to 124 runs from 27 overs.
Yes, through arms in that one. Squirted away for 4 off the edge. And the score moves on to 124 for 3. Short.
Again, cut away. Good shot there from Miane Smith. Second boundary of the over.
And his back-to-back boundaries, it speaks a little bit to the pressure that's been released over the last 10 or 15 overs. Thompson needs to try and bowl a little bit straighter.
Yeah, test the stumps, isn't it? Like that.
Fantastic. Bit of indecision there. But that previous delivery giving a guide on to what might be a better approach. Attack the stumps.
Yeah, because anything loose, the batters are pouncing on it. And if they are not scoring boundaries, they are rotating the stride with ease, making it difficult for the captain, making it difficult for the fielders. And we have seen the run rate increasing, creeping up slowly. We have seen Miane Smith picking up the momentum after Van der Merwe scored a half century. And it's been good cricket all round from the Free State women so far.
Yes, the run rate is up to 4.6 to the over. At one stage languishing at 2 to the over, so it's more than doubled since the early parts of this innings. And I think it's just been fantastic to see the way Van der Merwe and Spit have batted.
Jenna Evans to continue.
Turned away into the leg side, fielded nicely, no run there. And from the Free State point of view, it would just be about building on what they've, on the foundation that they've laid so far. Oh, wonderfully struck, just for a single. Yes, I think we were speaking about 160 early on. I think with 20 overs to go, we may well be speaking of a total higher than that, going in to the latter half of this innings. Wayward delivery, and the ball wins the race, unfortunately.
Yeah, the batters pouncing on anything loose from the bowlers, and that's the 100 partnership from the two batters. Well played.
Very, very well done.
Merwe on 53 and Smith is on 43 after 51 deliveries, and the Recon Tactical Free State are on 133 for 3 after 20 overs.
Great effort to bring up a three-figure partnership. Beautifully fielded.
Good stop there by Jenna Evans from her own bowling after Mian Smith wanted to play a straight drive.
And that sort of wonderful feeling we saw of that ball return by Evans is something that can really lift the fielding side in a situation like this. And that's what they need to string in some deliveries. End of the over. 1-3-3 for 3.
Thompson to continue. Their first over gone for 11 runs. And the two Free State ladies batting very well here. Van der Merwe and Smith putting the bowlers under pressure. Van der Merwe on 53 and Miani Smith is just 7 runs shy away from a half century. We have seen some wayward bowling from the Lions bowlers after a good start, and it's Intozake to continue from the golf course end.
Yes, Intozake back into the attack. Needs to try and find a way to restrict scoring here. I know conceding 16 in 2 overs is quite a lot, but I think any new spell affords a bowler an opportunity to make that much needed breakthrough. Defended nicely off the back foot, straight back to Intozake.
Yeah, that was a good delivery from Intozake because she used the pitch that time, allowed the ball to move.
Too much width on that occasion and punished through the covers.
Yeah, good shot from Van der Merwe. She moved to 57. Poor delivery from Intozake because that one was a little bit short and wide, and Van der Merwe really pounced on that one and it goes away to the boundary for 4.
Intozake feeling the pressure early in this over. Boundary considered off the second ball. Nicely played over the top through the leg side for another boundary.
Yeah,
Back to back boundaries.
Drag down there, Pavin. Again, the batsman or the batter played that one so well on the leg side for 4.
And again, it speaks to that pressure that the bowlers are feeling, that bowling either side of the wicket, either too wide or too far down the leg side. Tossed up and hit quite firmly into the offside, but fielded. Just a single taken in this instance.
Yeah, we spoke about bowling wicket to wicket, and unfortunately, the DP World Lions ladies are not doing that at the moment. And anything loose, the batters are really jumping on it.
That's definitely a wide. That delivery really speaks to what's taken place, one could say, in the last 15 to 20 overs. That was too full toss and helped on its way to the boundary. Unfortunately, can't expect to bowl deliveries like that and get away with it, especially with 2 set batsmen at the crease.
Yeah, Ntozake not helping her team there. She's not helping her bowler, her captain Rapu. And yeah, that was really a wayward delivery. And then Van der Merwe, she's been set. She moves to 62 after scoring a boundary from there.
Yes, these 2 batsmen in total command at the moment. Cut away. This should just be 2.
And that's the captain Rapu there doing the mopping up. And Free State, the Recon Tactical Free States moved to 149 for 3.
And after 30 overs with the squad 149 for 3, there will be a change in commentary. My colleague David will be joining Takalani for the next 10 overs.
Takalani, a privilege to be with you once again. We took some early wickets, did the pair of us in commentary, but since then it's been all a Recon Tactical Free State. What do you make of this comeback by the ladies from the Free State?
I think it should be hats off to Mianne Smith. She didn't start off so well with her batting this morning. She took some time to get going, and once she started to familiarize herself with the pitch, we have seen her scoring some runs. She's few runs shy now to a half century, and with Van der Merwe scoring a half century, we have seen a very strong partnership, 100 partnership between the two batters, and they've done business for their team so far. And we were thinking about 140, maybe 160 should be the total, but with the two batters set.
Change of bowling with Lihlohonolo Meso coming into the attack once again from the call it drive end.
Yeah, that's Meso now on her third spell of the morning so far. 150 for 3 is the Recon Tactical Free State woman. Van der Merwe on 63 and Mianne Smith on 49.
Much better there from Meso, much better. She's under some serious pressure. These two batters are going along at a lovely little flurry. At one point, it was 2.2 to the over, now nearly 5. So some refire.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think it's also down to some of the pressure that the Free State women have been putting on the Lions players. A couple of drop catches, a couple of boundaries here and there, and it can so easily just slip away from you. Just a 1 from the over so far. Width there, and she'll knock it away. Down to the sweeper there, and that'll bring up her 50. Fantastic bit of work by Mianne Smith. She really struggled to get going. Nearly 20 deliveries to get her first run, and she gets a hug from her teammate there. Fantastic.
Fantastic knock from Mianne Smith. I think that defines the character of the Recon Tactical Free State woman today. After a poor start, losing 3 wickets early on, they managed to come back, and 151 for 3 right now.
Cut away, not able to breach the field there. Captain doing the fielding.
Two runs conceded so far in Lihlohonolo Meso's over. Let's see if she can finish off strongly. That's the last delivery of the over.
Again, cut away, this time in front of square, and just 1 to wrap up the over. So 31 gone. The Free State women 152 for 3, worlds apart from that 31 for 3 at one stage, Takalani. We needed some fight back from the Free State women, in particular for these two to put a partnership together, and they've done exactly that.
Yeah, they've done that, and not only that, they've done that at a very good rate. We saw Van der Merwe 64 runs from 79 deliveries, Mianne Smith 50 runs from 64 deliveries. That's
yeah, good to see Annika Swart's family coming in, supporting. They got their snacks. Young man's got some biltong by the looks of it in his hand. Good to see the families coming out and supporting. If he would like, he's welcome to bring that up to the commentary box. We won't say no to a bit of biltong. The captain to start her 8th. She's conceded 30 from her 7 so far. coming across the wicket there, trying to pull it hard onto the offside. There's a mix-up. Will there be a shy at the right end? Oh no, the throw is a bit wayward. The
That's a
captain.
chance there. Big opportunity to get one of the batters out. An opportunity to run Van der Merwe out there, not taken by the Lions fielders.
Yeah, serious conversation there between the batters just to try and fix things, make sure they line up their communication. Alignment is so crucial, not only in business but in cricket. Much better, and then a small blunder there.
Yeah, those are the kind of deliveries they should be bowling. Wicket to wicket, using the pitch. And don't flight the ball, because anything square of the wicket, these two batters.
And
have
they've
been
done exactly
scoring.
that.
Exactly.
You maybe want to invite a chip over the top when you feel like you're on top as the bowling side, but with the pressure that they're under, they can't be wayward. Much better
This kind
that
of delivery,
time.
yeah.
Much better that time.
And we saw a bit of turn there as well. And we said it earlier, she's got the ability to turn the ball. She just have to use the pitch more often. Because with a bit of extra bounce, you expect the ball to jump up and down a little bit, and a bit of turn. You can induce a nick, or maybe get an LBW there, or a bold.
Or even a top edge, because we saw those two catches to Rasiba and Tozaka earlier in the game. Safe in the end. So 32 gone. It's 154 for 3. And these two really putting the DP World Lions to the sword. 124 partnership with Smith on 51 and Van der Merwe on 65. Takalani, where's the wicket coming from?
I think Meso, Leferonolo Meso, she picked up 2 wickets earlier on, and I think she's the one. If she can bowl wicket to wicket also, not giving any width, or maybe bowling good line there and good length, you expect her to test those two batters, because they've hardly been tested in the last maybe 10-15 overs of play that we've got. But we saw last few deliveries from the skipper Rapu last over. She was bowling wicket to wicket, using the pitch more, and let's hope Meso's fast bowling will help the team.
I think crucial for them, as there's a scampered single there, is to make sure you build pressure. That's the key in one-day cricket in these middle overs. You've got to build pressure, dots piled upon dots. As we see a bit of a change in the field. Third comes into the ring and long off goes back. Worked away off the pads, and they'll just get this comfortable single for that one. But dots, not allowing the batters to dictate the game, to control the game, to allow you to be the one to have to come up with the questions. Rather ask them for the answers.
Yeah, I mean, we saw when Mian Smith was batting earlier on, well, good fielding there. She was struggling to score some runs, and we saw her playing some rush shots. And from there on, I mean, the pressure has been directed now to the fielding team. We saw some poor catching, some wayward bowling, and that's what pressure can do. I mean, let's hope now Meso continue to bowl well. Bowl straight, bowl wicket to wicket, not giving any width. Because I think that opportunity that we spoke about earlier on, where you have to try and get some edge, is gone now.
Oh, just an outside edge. That'll run away fine. Evans will try and cut it off. She's not going to get there. And that'll be a welcome boundary for Recon Tactical. Free said woman.
Mian Smith there scoring a boundary.
Just an educated edge. She just opened the blade there, Takalani, guiding it down. She knew that third was in the ring, and it was a matter of a formality.
I'm sure she's seeing that ball like a soccer ball now.
Cut away in front of square and 1 run on offer. Hopefully it's the Jabulani ball that she's seeing.
Yeah, let's hope so. She can play her shots with ease now. The fielders are under pressure, the captain is under pressure, the bowlers are under pressure, and that will be drinks.
So go get your cold drink from the fridge. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Welcome back to DP World Wanderers as we bring you this One Day Cup women's game between Free State and DP World Lions. Recon Tactical Free State having been put into bat 162 for 3 after 33 overs. So as we head into the back end, we will see how they go and look to perhaps explode on the back end. Kirsty Thompson, really expensive from her in her first over, so they're not going to continue with her. Samantha Skitter will go for her 7th from the golf course end, and it's David and Takalani on comms as we bring you this game. Just driven out to the offside. They'll get 1 for it. These two building a partnership of 133 and really putting the Lions to the sword.
Good partnership here from the two batters, Mian Smith and Van der Merwe.
Much straighter that time. Not able to force a single there. But we did see earlier in this partnership where Smith and Van der Merwe were really struggling, having to force the issue, go well across their stumps to try and get some runs on the leg side early on.
Yeah, we spoke about patience, we spoke about pressure.
Oh, nearly an opportunity there.
That's exactly what the two batters managed to absorb. They managed to absorb the pressure from the two bowlers, the bowlers rather, and they're getting the reward that they deserve after being patient earlier on.
A little bit of a slower delivery that time from Skutta, and the applause from her teammates. Much better line and length there.
Yeah, much better. We spoke about bowling wicket to wicket, not giving any width, because the two batters have been punishing any width after 10 over from now on.
And there's the width, and that will be the punishment that Takalani was talking about. Smith just leaning back there, guiding it past backward point, and another boundary. And these two are moving along at great speed.
Inconsistencies there from Samantha Sketta. After starting so well in her first 4 deliveries, she managed to bowl short, and Smith jumping onto that one and goes to the boundary for 4.
Less driven, but not able to pierce the field. Shy at the non-strikers nearly. Should have perhaps let the ball go there, because she was well out of her crease, was Van der Merwe. But we're done with 34, 167 for 3. And don't forget, access is completely free for these 2 games today and tomorrow, as DP World Lions take on Recon Tactical Free State. Jenna Evans to continue. Oh, lovely bit of placement there. Just guiding it fine there, as they squeeze away for a single there. Captain having to do the fielding there. A little bit of a quicker one, but it's pulled away onto the onside for the single. These two feeling very confident now, continuing with that almost 5 to the over run rate.
Yeah, a bit of a drag down there from Jenna Evans.
Coming right across her stumps is Van der Merwe. Really not a fan of playing much into the offside, is she?
No, she loves playing anything on the leg side, and we saw Meso there doing the fielding.
She just gets 1 for that one, as Long Off does the clean-up work. And these two going along comfortably, no real pressure. Just waiting for the wayward delivery, wanting to pounce on it. 2 balls left in this over. Yeah, much better there from Jenna Evans. Much better line and length.
Interesting that we spoke about 160 as a par score in this pitch.
And they're well over that, aren't they? As this one's hit square of the wicket on the offside. Thankfully, there's a bit of cover there.
They might be well over 200, isn't it?
Well, the average women's score here in women's one-day cricket is 213, so they've gone above the list A average of 148. And the Lions teams, with selecting whether they'll bat or ball first, initially the ladies got it right today, but seems like they're under a bit of pressure here after those 3 early wickets. 35 gone, 171 for 3. Scooter will now continue with her next over from the golf course end. She's bowled 7 for 29, not yet picking up a wicket. As you can see, Scooter on screen. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Scooter on screen. Alliteration. And just worked square the wicket. Thought about an early run, but there's a blunder in the field at square leg.
That's the pressure we spoke about. Pressure to try and reduce the scoring rate, and those are the kind of mistakes you make on the field. They are not helping their captain here, they are not helping their team. Recon Tactical Free State 172 for 3 right now after 35 overs.
Good use of the hands there. Good stop there by Thompson. Getting down there. Making sure she cut that one off. Could have been a certain boundary. This outfield is lightning quick. Not as much rain as you would expect in this time of the year. Perhaps some spring showers, but there only was rain on Wednesday. Oh, outside edge. So nearly could have gone to somebody at slip if there was one there, but confident there from Smith, and that picks up another boundary. 177 for 3. Smith on 64. Van der Merwe on 75.
Yeah, luck favors the brave. There, a thick edge, and it goes to the boundary for 4. Just rubbing salt onto the wounds here.
A little bit straighter there, excuse me, from Scooter. Not able to carve that away beyond point. Perhaps too straight to look to cut. These two really putting the lines to the sword. Nearly that 150 partnership. Thinks about coming down the wicket. Just tucks that off the hip onto the onside, and there's a single available. 1 ball remaining in the 36th.
I think it has become too easy now for the two batters. We're starting to see them looking to move their feet and increase the run rate, put the bowlers under pressure, put the fielders under pressure.
Yeah, it's just a bit of fielding that is letting down the DP World lines here. It's those chances that you would expect them to cut off, and the pressure is certainly tolling. You've got to think of team cohesion as players are really struggling to find the energy and motivation here at the DP World Lions. This partnership one away from another milestone. And, well, the question is, where are they going to find a wicket? Are they just going to bowl to Free State women? Are they just going to be confident in bowling to the Free State women, as we see some fans enjoying their own game here on the grass embankments?
Very difficult to see where they will get a wicket from here.
No run there.
The fielders are not helping the captain. They are not helping the bowlers. And the bowlers also, they are bowling some wayward deliveries. We spoke about bowling wicket to wicket. We spoke about using the pitch. And we have seen so many full tosses. And the batters have pounced on those deliveries.
Long off came into the ring for that last one. Quick throw needed here, but not able to get it. And again, a fielding error from the wicketkeeper. Not a clean collection, could so nearly have yielded a second. But that is their 150 partnership, coming off 160 deliveries, 21 fours, and just that single 6. Great work by these two. They came to the wicket when the Free State women were in some serious trouble. And not only have they rebuilt, but they've now begun furnishing. Short, pulled away onto the onside. It'll be another boundary. Really just not missing out on a glorious gift like that.
Yeah, dragged down from Jenna Evans there. And Miani Smith pounds on that one, and it goes to the boundary for 4. Playing like a really, really well set batsman, better here.
It's almost an identical shot this time, a little bit squarer. She'll get back-to-back boundaries. An expensive over here from Jenna Evans. We're only 4 balls in and already 9 on the board for this over.
Miani Smith pouncing on anything loose from the bowlers, and Jenna Evans going for 2 consecutive boundaries, almost identical, like you said, David. It was like a takedown and anything on the leg side.
Repeat shot. Nah, no interest there from umpire Davies Khadebe. Really a hopeful shot. A desperate shot there from Jenna Evans. 1 ball remaining in her 4th. Oh, came down the wicket there. Did Miane Smith. Thought about coming down the wicket, maybe knock it up the ground, but defended in the end. So confidence and safe as we end the 37th, 188 for 3.
I love the energy there David put on pronunciation of Mr. Khatebe there, the umpire, one of our umpire today. I really love it. There is so much energy in that pronunciation, David.
It's a love for South Africa's wonder, Lucas Khatebe. Over the years, Leeds United, Bafana Bafana, captain, my captain. It's a great love.
You can be talking about Kaizer Chiefs more sitting next to a Buccaneer, David. Just be careful there.
Lovely shot there. Good stop as well. A bit of confidence there from Van der Merwe, but parried down into the ground by Dr. Kirsty Thompson. So long on, car corner, and cover sweeper are your fielders that are out on both sides of the wicket. This one, bit of fortune there, maybe catching the leg as that will run down to the fine leg boundary. Yeah, umpire Amy Gear in her professional debut. 4 leg buys.
Not a particularly bad delivery from Samantha Skeeter there, David, but yeah, the Recon Tactical Free State managed to get a boundary there, and they move along nicely to 193 for 3 after 37.2 overs. Mian Smith on 73, and Van der Merwe also on 78 from 93 deliveries.
Trying to break the hearts of the Lions players by adding misery with another boundary, but Evans able to prevent more strain. Change in the field. Deep cover fielder Sunette Fulyun Low coming into the ring now. And well, that is not quite ready yet. Just trying to count where everyone is. So 3rd, long on, and deep mid wicket are the fielders out. Tries to perhaps play that educated edge down to the fielder at 3rd, but not able to guide it where she wanted to. Ended up going out into the cover region.
193 for 3. Skitter to continue with the bowling. Good shot. And it will go to the boundary for 4. What a shot. For me, that's the shot of the day.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Just hammered it away onto the leg side. Wonderful. Like you said, shot of the day. Last ball. Yeah, much better recovery there. There's an opportunity at the non-striker. The throw is wayward, which means they survive. So 38 gone, 197 for 3. Smith on 77. Van der Merwe on 78.
Good partnership so far by the two batters of the Recon Tactical Free State. They will be looking to get to 200 in their partnership, maybe continue from there as well, because they've been putting the bowlers under a lot of pressure. Thompson to continue from the college drive end.
Yeah, she had a really rough run from the golf course in which she conceded 11 from her first over. So it's important here that she's able to not only build pressure with dots, but perhaps also pick up a much needed wicket here for DP World Lions. And change in the field. So fine leg and third are back with a deep cover in place. Mid-off, extra cover. Square leg in the ring. Mid-wicket as well. And this one will just get knocked out into the deep for a single. That takes Van der Merwe to 79. And Recon Tactical Free State closer to 200. Just carves this out to that sweeper, and I think that's a crucial gear shift that the Free State women have made, is to hit the sweepers. Made sure that they were looking to rotate the strike regularly, keep that run rate at about 5 to the over. It was something we spoke about earlier in commentary of how they needed to attack those options. Up and over the top. Yes! Success for the DP World Lions. Just chipped to Jenna Evans. She throws the ball in the air in jubilation. And finally, Takalani, the Lions have smiles on their faces.
Yeah, that's a good catch from Jenna Evans there. The Recon Tactical Free State was just one run shy away from the 200 mark that we spoke about earlier on. The ball was delivery, it's full delivery, and the batter there wanted to go for a maximum, but it was a good take at mid-off by Jenna Evans, and the Recon Tactical Free State lose their 4th wicket of the day.
Yeah, it was a valiant innings there, and defiant really from Van der Merwe, because it was at a point where the Free State women were under some tremendous pressure, and we'll just have to see how they change their direction. Kula, the new batter, coming to the wicket, and fortunately for her, unlike when Van der Merwe and Smith came together, there's a set batter at the other end.
Zinke Kula is the new batter in after a top class from Van der Merwe. She came in earlier on when the Recon Tactical Free State women were in a spot of bother, but she managed to drag her team out of the hole. Let's see if Zinke Kula will be able to continue from where Van der Merwe left off when she lose her wicket.
Just looking at some of Zintle Kula's stats from last year, she only played the 2 games and only faced 5 balls, so she'll want to get some runs in one-day cricket. Thompson proving the golden arm, Takalani, because it was after her dreadful first over going for 11 that she was able to pick up the wicket and join Meso on the wicket-taking column.
And that's a big wicket of Van der Merwe.
Good watchful defense there from Zintle Kula. This is a good over for the DP World Lions. 2 runs, a wicket and 2 dots. 1 to come. And that 200 mark not yet achieved. And there you go, as that one's driven out into the covers. A bit of fanciful fielding there by Samantha Scudder. She tried to prevent the runs with her feet sliding like a footballer, but that brings up the 200 off of 247 deliveries, 28 fours and 1 6 for Recon Tactical Free State Women. 39 gone, it's 200 for 4.
Yeah, Mian Smith and Zinke Kula will continue their batting. That's the 31 years old Zinke Kula. She does a bit of bowling also, David. She got 2 wickets against EPR Women in February this year, where she got 2 wickets for just 20 runs.
Right, another opportunity here for Scudder to pick up a wicket. She's got 42 runs to her name with her 9 overs bowled, so this will be the end of her allotment for today. Long on being sent out. Oh, bit of a interesting bounces the shot, the non-striker, but all safe in the end. Just popped up that extra bounce that you were talking about earlier, Takalani.
Yeah.
Surprising Zintle.
Earlier on, a bit of jump, a bit of bounce.
Scudder in again to Kula. Maybe a bit of a slow one that time. Full and straight. Good recovery as well.
Yeah, we saw the batter struggling with anything straight, ball back of a length, the ball jumping around. We saw a bit of extra bounce, and I thought that's what the Lions women should have done throughout the day.
Oh, that one just died out the wicket, so it's a bit of inconsistent bounce as well, to add to the stress of a new batter at the wicket. Scudder halfway through her final over. Oh, she would love to sneak a wicket here. Masterful defense there by Zintle Kula. Just going on with the arm.
Yeah, good ball also. Good solid defense there from Kula.
Oh, nearly a return opportunity there for Scudder. I think it's just hit her there. Shame. And
There was a chance. Half chance maybe.
But crucially, it's a dot ball, 5 in a row here. We've all too often seen in this game where players will bowl 5 good dot balls and then the last one just letting them go. And Scudder just struggling a little bit with that return opportunity. Just grabbing her wrist in some pain. So it looks like somebody else may have to finish her over for her. She's really not enjoying it. You can see she's wincing in pain there. We hope some quick recovery. I'm sure the physio will bring out the magic spray. The blue magic spray. The ice, as it's known. See some repairs there. Hope it's not a fracture.
Yeah, but she's not looking comfortable there. It's Samantha Scudder.
So we'll just have a brief delay. So we'll have a quick change of commentary. I'll be joined by Jenna Searle. Sunette Viljoen Low will finish young Skutter's over. And a dot. So, as far as I'm concerned, a maiden over. Jenna Searle, good day to you, good afternoon, and welcome.
Good afternoon, David. It's lovely to be here. Yeah, that's the end of 40 overs. The score 200 for 4. Miane Smith in with 78 and Zinhle Kula just with the 1 run. We saw a little bit of an injury in the previous over. Samantha Skutter just getting a wrap on the hand. Ball was hit straight back to her. And immediately Dr. Kirsty Thompson had a look and she went off the field. So definitely something serious. And Sunette Viljoen just ended that over off with a dot.
Do you think she just claims that one as Sunette's maiden over? It's definitely hers, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It's all the stats mine. Right, final over. Oh, not final over. I thought it was final over, but not to be. Kirsty Thompson, 1 for 14 from her too. She's had a much better recovery after that first one.
Yeah, she does. She bowls the ball quite hard into the wicket. It comes from quite low because she's not a tall human being. As she comes in from the corner drive end, it's just back over length outside the off stump and guided out to third man. Rafiwe Munchu on the boundary does the work, passes it into captain Khomotso Rapu. So just 1 off that. I think that's what the Lions are trying to do at the moment, to get Miane Smith off strike. Zinhle Kula not really finding her rhythm yet.
It's not the easiest of welcomes with a change in the field. Mid-wicket coming into the ring and mid-off going to a long-off position.
Thompson into Kula. Short outside the off-stump, back foot drive, hard into the covers. Karabo Meso doing the work out, cover boundary. Throws it in to Thompson. They just take the 1 there.
It's been a day of frustration in the second portion of this innings because dropped catches and wayward deliveries, it really helps your opposition to get a foothold in this game when you had them on the ropes.
Thompson to Smith, it's full outside the off stump, big swing by Smith, but misses the back completely. Goes through to keeper Alisa Mapu, just for a dot.
Yeah, it's those instances, those small margins, Jenna, that really make the difference in the momentum of the game. We saw a pair of drop catches by Raisibe Ntozake, and then a boundary to finish that over that put some pressure on them.
Cricket is a game of small margin. Short outside the off stump, and it's pulled into the leg side. A brilliant catch there by the substitute fielder.
What a catch! What a catch! Just diving forward and making sure she got all of that one. Fantastic bit of work there. And Thompson, the golden arm, as she picks up 2 crucial wickets for the DP World Lions. Well done to Miane Smith and Van der Merwe as well, both being dismissed on 79.
That was the substitute fielder in for Samantha Skutter, Sarah Barber, a recent addition into the Lions squad. Definitely showing that she's eager to be on the field. That was an unbelievable catch.
Absolutely magic, diving forward, having to work hard for it. It's one of those ones where you've just got to time it perfectly, because if you don't get it right, it could fall agonizingly short. So a new batter at the wicket from Vake. Strides to the middle. Now Free State women having to rebuild once again.
Kristen van Wyk has been playing for Free State her whole cricket career since a junior. So she's definitely comfortable in the blue and orange clothing. Thompson into Van Wyk, the 5th ball of the over. And it's full outside the off stump, just dies down, doesn't really bounce at all. Keeper Mapu collecting it quite low to the ground there. And,
yeah, it's just unfortunate that the game in Cape Town has been rained out. So hopefully they are able to get the T20 underway tomorrow. But the umpires have decided that the other women's game that's on at the moment will be called off.
Last ball of the over, back over length on off stump, crashing into the off stump. Brilliant delivery by Thompson, and that sees the end of Kristen van Wyk.
Great joy for Dr. Kirsty Thompson. Just what the doctor ordered. And after 41, 202 for 6. 2 quick wickets can make all the difference in the world.
Yeah, it definitely can. When Mignon van der Merwe, I want to say to Priya all the time, when she was in, I thought, geez, they're going to be chasing something closer to 280. But definitely into the tail now are the DP World Lions. So anything can happen from here.
Yeah, it's just that balance of the game that you've got to manage. You were ahead were the Free State women, but now some challenges for them as they still have 9 more overs to bat. Van Wyk is gone for a duck, and Kula will be joined by Swart.
Yeah, Annika Swart was part of the SA Under-19 team that played in the World Cup, and she has quite a lot of runs to her name at provincial cricket. She played last season for the Northwest Dragons, and she was quite a crucial part of that team. Unfortunately, they were relegated, but she was one of the only ones who kind of stood out. She scored 50 against the Titans when I played against her at the end of the season, last season. So definitely capable with bat in hand.
What do you make of the move by 2 particular players to the Lions side, Sinalo Jafta and Chloe Tran with the national side at the moment, but right decision for them? Do you think it's good addition of some experience to this Lions side?
Yes. It's a little bit of a complex answer that I'm going to give you, David, because the Proteas aren't really available for many of the games. I think there are only 1 or 2 fixtures that they will be available for. As we see Rafael Munshu into the attack. We see some outswing in the air there from her as it's full outside the off stump, and just tapped out to the point fielder Khomotso Rapo for no run. Yeah, so I don't think the Proteas will be available for too many games, and I think it's a good addition if they attend practices and if they play a mentoring role in this squad. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's full just outside the off stump and driven hard by Kula to mid off. Kirsty Thompson doing the collection there. Just goes through for a single. Rafael Munshu hitting a really nice full length outside the off stump so far this over.
And Thompson just advising her bowler here. She's got 3 to her name, so why wouldn't she be offering that advice? Leading the wicket taking from nowhere, really.
Munshu into Annika Swart. Oh, it's full on middle stump and edged. Not edged.
What?
Sealing off the wicket. That moved a lot away from the bat. Hands on
that's
heads.
hooped. That's hooped. My goodness me. If you haven't seen that, just quickly go back in your stream and watch that. That's landed, what, middle and leg, and the wicket keeper's nearly taken it at first slip. That's an absolute peach of a delivery.
Is moving away in the air, and that one just off the wicket as well. Oh, that beautiful outswing again from Rafael Munshu, passing the bat of Annika Swart for a dot ball.
Slip in place. Would you like one?
I would, yeah, for sure.
Back yourself. 3rd in the ring, get her at slip. Put some pressure on the new batter. Particularly since you mentioned that she's had some form last year.
Again, beautiful outswing. This time Annika Swart gets some bat on it and it rolls out to 3rd man. Picking up the substitute fielder Sarah Barber. Getting that ball in just for a single. Put Sinclair Kula back on strike.
Her second stint as a substitute fielder, Sarah Barber. The first one was a bucket hat that she came out in. It was nice to see the bucket hat making an appearance, but this time with a baseball cap. And Dr. Thompson is looking like she's running shuttles here. She's gone backward and forward, out and in, as you see her making her way back into the ring.
To Kula, this is a full toss outside the off stump. Should have been put away, but isn't. It's just driven out to extra cover. Jenna Evans doing the fielding, no run off it. And that's the end of the 42nd over, 204 for 6.
Just 8 overs remaining in this innings. Swart on 1, Kula on 3. This partnership just blossoming yet. The importance of experience in these women's structures now that there's a new setup to it, more professional contracts available. Vital, I'm sure, particularly with somebody like Shabnim Ismail, who will undoubtedly be playing in tomorrow's game as she looks to extend her T20 career.
Yeah, that'll definitely be exciting. And it's so nice to see some of the retired Proteas players coming back and putting some knowledge and experience back into the provincial system. We see Mignon van der Merwe back now. And should be back as well would be very exciting. As Thompson, Recon just bouncing outside the off stump and beating the outside edge of Annika Swart.
Yeah, it's something that will not only elevate their teammates, but will also elevate the players around them. When you're facing Shabnim Ismail, she doesn't bowl slowly, and so either you get out and you learn, or you survive and you learn.
Yeah, definitely. This one a wide, far outside the wide line on the offside.
Umpire Davies Khadebe getting his exercise in.
I think, the addition of Shabnim Ismail into this Lions team would be exciting because there are a lot of young players in this team. Good young players, but very young. Thompson, this time down the leg side, pulled wide on the other end.
See, I complimented her and then she said, let me remain humble here with back-to-back wides.
Yeah.
She's been around the domestic structures for a while, has Dr. Thompson?
She has, yes. She returned about 4 seasons ago. She took a bit of a break to get her medical degree, but she's back in it. She did do an SA Emerging tour, I think to Bangladesh, but hasn't been back in the national setup since then, as this is driven hard by Swart into the covers. But good fielding by Nonkululeko Tabete at extra cover. I do say that the Lions team is young, but then two of the more experienced players, Kirsty Thompson, and experienced in age, Sunette Fullion. She's incredible, isn't she?
Well, she is an Olympic medalist as well, so...
Wide outside the off stump. And edge keeper Palisa Mapu does take a big dive to the right-hand side, but unfortunately couldn't pick that one up as it goes for 4.
Just a faint edge there, and that's all you really need as a bowler. Enticing the edge. It's that slip that we've been asking for. Come on, put a bit of pressure here. Get the slip in there. Back yourself. But no fortune there for Kirsty Thompson.
Fourth ball of the over. This a much better line and a good length. Just back of a length. Just top of 4th stump goes through to the keeper.
An absolute corker. Absolute corker. Beautiful bowling there by Kirsty Thompson.
She did drag it down a little bit in the last 4 balls of the overs. It's nice to see she's brought it back. Fifth ball. Thompson to Swart. Short outside the off stump, and it's cut hard over the point fielder. Captain Hamilton Rappel for 4 to the point boundary.
Desperate leap into the air from the Lions captain. Not able to get her hands on it. Probably a little bit too short for the quality that you will get from Swart. She may be young, she may be a little bit lower down the order than she perhaps would like, but make no mistake, her value is certainly high up the list of Free State.
Oh, that's better from Thompson. Just back of a length outside the offside. That's where she needs to be. Annika Swart is not comfortable there at all. We've seen the ball beating the bat on more than one occasion there in that region. Very comfortable when she's given space, when she's given space for her arms to be free. But tight on that off stump, she's struggling a bit.
Yeah, consistency is crucial. You have to be consistent. You've got to bowl in the same area, delivery after delivery, and that's where the pressure comes and your opportunities will come. 214 for 6 after 43 are the Recon Tactical Free State side. And this will be another over from Moncho rather.
Mafewe Munchu, we know she was also part of the SA Under 19 squad that went to the World Cup. But she didn't play any of the games in that tournament, but she did play against New Zealand the other day for the SA emerging team. This one is full outside the off stump. They want to take a single, but decide against it. Jenna Evans does the fielding in the covers. Good throw into the keeper, but Zinhle Kule was back in the crease.
At the end of the over, I want to get your thoughts on the new structures with more contracts. Such an important step for women's cricket in this country. As umpire Khadebe just repairing the dismantled stumps.
Yeah, making the women's space more professional is definitely needed. Oof, that beautiful outswing in the air, gets bad on it and goes down to third man. Sarah Barber doing the fielding again.
This is the contest that I'm looking forward to. Swart against Moncho. Moncho is an absolute banana thrower here, and Swart struggling outside that off stump. I think this is going to be an interesting competition between these two wonderful cricketers.
She's in past the umpire. Oh, there we go. That's nice and full outside the off stump. Just leaving it alone is Annika Swart. Goes through to the keeper. Once again, as you said, a definite banana from the Munchu.
If you're a baseball umpire, are you calling that a strike? Or is it a ball?
I don't know anything about that. Oh, that's a very good line, just outside the off stump, forcing the batter to play. Plays it out to Jenna Evans.
Well watched as well, and I think Swart would want to maybe use her feet down the wicket and put some pressure on Moncho, perhaps upset the swing. I wonder if she's batting outside her crease. We can't see from our position here.
Oh, that's good. A little bit wider, full outside the off stump, but it beats the inner ring cover fielders. Sunette Fullion, cover sweeper. Oh, there's a bit of a misfield. Well picked up by Karabal Niso on the back up there. Go through for a single.
Something falling out of, looks like the pocket of Swart, and umpire Amy Gear picking it up.
Exciting that she's standing.
Absolutely thrilling.
Oh, full on off stump. And just defended back to the bowler by Kula.
Let's quickly touch on Amy Gear before we go on to the ladies' space. But Amy Gear is flying through the system, and I know her dad Simon Gear will be very proud, but it almost feels like it's too soon, because not because of her capabilities, but we've known her as the youngster, and her opportunity today, and she's shown herself to be competent at this level.
Yeah, definitely. I played school cricket against her when she was in grade 8, and she really came up to my hip. So seeing her here on a professional stage is really exciting, and she's worked really hard to get here. She umpires many men's games at club level, lots of time in the sun. She's got the hours behind her. Short by Thompson, and it's pulled away. Goes out to the fine leg fielder Leklono Meso. She's changed her surname on the scorecard. She was Sadiq for her whole life so far.
So the women's game.
Yes.
What does it mean to each one of the players that have been able to get themselves a professional contract? As we just see a change in the field, long off going back. Tucked onto the onside. Shy at the striker's end, but the throw is wild and nearly ends up being overthrows.
Khomotso Rapo doing really well backing up there. Yeah, it is so exciting. I think it's been a long time coming. We did see the introduction of 5 contracts 2 seasons ago into each top 6 provincial teams, and for me that was exciting, but this is even bigger. As Thompson into Annika Swart, it's just back over length on off stump, and it's played with soft hands out into the covers. Tabete doing dramatic fielding there.
A little bit of a meal out of that one.
Yeah, go through for a single. It does mean that women can make a career out of provincial cricket in South Africa, which has looked or seemed very far away in the past. Thompson to Kula. It's wide outside the off stump. She didn't get hold of that at all as it goes out to Tabete at extra cover.
Well, it definitely increased the player pool. And that's what you want, is that structures below this, from school level right the way through, is more young ladies picking up the bat and ball and giving themselves an opportunity, like you said, to make a living out of it.
Thompson to Kula. Oh, a very good line and length. Just full on middle stump. And somehow it's squeezed out to third man. They take a single, but a very good delivery there from Kirsty Thompson.
There's a couple of those where we've seen Thompson hand on head, exclamation, so near to what could be.
Yeah, she's definitely asking a lot of questions. I think the introduction of these professional contracts also means that as squads, we can practice not from 5 to 7 p.m. Oh, brilliant length from Kirsty Thompson, just outside the off stump, beating the outside edge of the back by Annika Swart. That's the end of the 45th over, 220 for 6, Swart on 12 and Kula on 6.
Well, you talk about that. That's some of the challenges that women's cricket has faced in the last couple of years, is you'd have to put your cricket as an added extra, as opposed to this can be my main focus. As we just look at the scorecard, Potgieter van Rensburg going for single figures, Reddy contributing briefly, but it was that partnership between Miane Smit and Mignon van der Merwe with 79 each that really helped the Free State women get to 220 for 6. The final 5 is where we are heading, but it's a change in lifestyle, it's a change in opportunities to really make it a career, not just for the few that get the T20 contracts around the world.
Oh, full on leg stump, and somehow missed by Kula. It goes past the leg stump, and Palisa Mapu just collecting it there behind the wickets.
Didn't take a tickle through? No? You didn't hear anything? No? Jenna Searles shakes her head, not interested.
Munchu to Kula. Oh, there's a better length, better line. But it's driven hard over extra cover, and it goes for Thompson, unable to recover that one on the boundary. A very good shot there from Sinclair Kula.
Yeah, he's just on the front foot, chipped it over the fielder in the ring there, and it raced away to the boundary for 4. Muncho in her 8th now. She would love a wicket. She's bowled well enough to deserve a wicket, but there's no guarantee ever that you could pick up a wicket.
Just 27 in her 8th. Oh, this is very wide. So umpire Amy Gear extends her arms.
Good form, good technique there from young Amy Gear. She's still a school child.
Is she in matric? Grade 11.
Grade 11, I want to say. We'll just have to confirm. We'll check. We'll quickly phone Simon in the break.
Brilliant. She's doing so well. Before Munchu. Oh, on that leg stump line again. Wrapping the pads, but umpire Gear having none of that.
Yeah, not really an encouraging shout from the players. Kind of an afterthought. But I wouldn't want to be facing Moncho here. She's bowling absolute boomerangs here.
There we see her just bringing the length back a little bit. And Kula just defending that out into the offside. Jenna Evans has such wonderful energy on the field, especially in that cover region.
And it can lift the teammates around you when you have that excitement, you have that energy, you have that passion to turn the game around with a fielding bit of greatness.
Full on off stump, but Kula plays that out to mid-on. And they're still doing the fielding there.
Just one ball remaining in the 46th, 2-2-6 for 6. And these two building a nice little partnership, 24. Swart accounting for herself nicely for Free State in her first game out in the orange and blue.
Or full on middle stump and played back a good piece of fielding from Rafael Munju, just sticking the right hand out to collect that one. It's the end of the 46th, 226 for 6.
And key to the success of these women's games, Jenna, is not only what goes on the field, but also allowing us as commentators to come through, because like we said at the top of the broadcast, it's so important to tell the stories of these women, as the captain will bring herself on from the call it drive end.
Rapu into Kula. It's leg spinners. It's full outside the off stump and just played with soft hands to the short third position. No run taken.
Because that's how people become engaged in a sport, is when they understand the person behind that jersey that they wear.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, bouncing on leg stump and spinning onto off. Trapping the pads there and ball falling out into the covers.
Would you like Dr. Thompson to come in a little bit closer? Catching cover position, maybe?
Yeah, maybe a few steps closer. She does have cover in the form of Karago Meso. Our ball goes up. Sinet Viljoen doing hard work at cow corner, but unable to cut that one off, go for 4. Big sweep shot there from Zintlekula. That's exciting to see.
Just straying in length there by the captain and pouncing on it did Zintlekula. And despite the best efforts, as you said, of Sinet Viljoen low, change now with particularly that, or especially that fielder, as she moves slightly squarer.
Oh, this ball fuller on leg stump, but it's driven to mid-on for no run. Zaki doing the fielding there. 5th ball of the over, outside the off stump, and just driven to Dr. Thompson. No run.
Do you think she would prefer to be called Dr. Thompson, or is it just a courtesy thing from us?
Courtesy thing, I guess. She is a cool human being, though. Oh, down the leg side. Collected by Sarah Balba.
Buys. Now that's a surprise. Perhaps going over the top of leg stump, according to umpire Davies Khadere. 3 overs left, 2:31 for 6. Final stretch here. What do you think is par score, Jenna? Well, from where they are, let's put it like that, because this is ahead of both List A averages and Women's ODI averages.
They can get to 250. If they can get 19 runs in the next 3 overs, just over 3. I mean 6 overs. 6 Maths beating.
A lot of conversation about where the fielders need to be. Long on, long off. Cover sweeper. 3rd. Fine leg is somewhat in limbo, but she comes in the ring now and backward square and mid wicket.
Cloni Meso into the attack now. It's back over length on off stump and it's pulled across the line. Square leg doing the fielding. Takes a shot at the stumps.
Zintlekula nearly embarrassed there at the non-striker's end. She makes her way out of the way of the throw, and it reminds me a little bit of Sisanda Magala, and I believe it was here where he made the error of just not grounding his bat. It's a simple, basic.
Meso to swat this one full on middle stump, and it's played out for a single to Maduka Tabete doing the fielding with it.
And to the credit of my producer, Liabona, he went on to take 6 in that game, so I suppose if you run out in a comical fashion.
On off stump, and it's hit out hard to the cow corner region. Jenna Evans making a valiant effort from long on, but unable to stop that one. And that's 4 to Zintlekula. Brings the score up to 237. And I definitely think that a score of 250 is on the cards here.
Yeah, just helping it on its way. Some serious thoughts about where the field should be. 3rd comes in the ring, and cow corner onto the boundary. So 2 out on the offside, 2 on the leg side.
Ooh, this
Much better.
Much better line. We haven't seen Kula play free hands too much on the offside. So that's a nice line that Messel just bowled there.
Glorious day here at the DP World Wanderers.
Good shot pulled across the line, but Evans doing the work on this occasion.
We haven't seen Evans with a cap the whole game. Is it something that perhaps just the ponytail is too big?
She never wears a hat. And I do think she burns her head because she wears a middle path.
She's a braver soul than I am.
Yeah. Last ball of the over, beating the bat outside the off stump. And a good finish to the over there by Messel.
238 for 6 after 48. I thought it was perhaps, quite thick hair and it wasn't able to all fit through the gap in the cap there. But you said she never wears a hat?
Never seen
Has she said why?
No, she doesn't like it.
Getting her steps in is Jenna Evans, going from long on to long off, opposite ends of the field. I wonder if she chirped the captain or said something that she's having to put in the steps, or maybe just because she's the youngster.
And she is also a very good fielder. Sometimes having your best fielders on the boundary. Yeah.
It's that energy you were talking about earlier.
Rapu to Kula. On the off stump, played with soft hands into the covers. Go through for a quick single. They are running very nicely between the wickets.
And it's intelligent cricket. You can see everybody just hanging on the edge of the ring. Just dot it down and set off immediately. Good awareness, good cricketing awareness from these two.
Well, played out very nicely by Annika Swart, using the boundary fielders to her advantage. She's taking a single out to them.
Jenna Evans can't be left out of the game.
Definitely not. Full this time on off stump and fielded by the bowler. Rapu halfway through her over. Oh, a little bit airborne. And slight chance there from Rapu off her own bowling, but unable to get hands to it as Evans is in the game again. Just gives away a single there.
She just doesn't want to be left out. It's FOMO. Brilliant work.
Oh, goes on the sweep. There's a bit of a shout there.
Umpire Amy Gear not interested, but it so nearly could have been a bit of a dismissal against the run of play.
Oh, down the leg side, and this grafted nicely by Swart out to the fine leg region. Sarah Barber doing the work. They take a double there. Annika Swart is very clever. She gets down on that back knee quite often and very good at playing the ball behind the wicket. So it's nice to see her accessing that region.
Good placement as well, with Thompson being a little bit squarer than would traditionally be the case. And so the Lions will look to keep it to under 255. Perhaps if they can get 12 runs from this last over would be wonderful, but 7 is probably the order of the day. Cow corner, long on, long off, and cover sweeper. Everybody else is in the ring. As we'll see Messel wrap things up for the DP World Lions.
6 balls to go for the innings. As, this is full on off stump and it goes up. Kirsty Thompson running towards the ball, but landing just inside the inner ring.
Well, exactly where she was in the previous over. It's always going to happen that the moment you move a fielder, the ball will either fall short or go over their head.
Messel to Swart. This outside the off stump and played on the ground. Thompson in the game again. Collected, give, take one.
Don't forget, you can come down and access the game for free.
to Kula, are very attacking, using her feet. So just playing that out to Kirsty Thompson. Long off again, just for a single.
Again, the cricketing awareness is wonderful there. She's just come down the wicket and a soft bunt on the second bounce to Thompson. Will there be late wickets?
So to Swart, back of a length outside the off stump. She plays with soft hands to the point region. But, not soft enough that they can take a single.
Difficult balance, difficult balance. Particularly with the inner ring being so close.
Fifth ball driven hard, but Kirsty Thompson doing the work at long off. Lovely piece of fielding there.
Yeah, getting down there, utilizing the soft grass here at DP World Wanderers, despite the absence of rain in the last couple of weeks, barring Wednesday.
Yeah, the stadium is looking really good. Last ball of the over, tries to drag it across the line, but unable to make anything of it on that occasion. Might have been better playing that out into the offside, but looking to attack it. That's the end of the innings, 247 for 6, with Swat ending on 18 and Kula on 25. A very good partnership there at the end of 45 runs.
Yeah, it was the DP World Lions who won the toss and decided they'll have a ball. Potgieter and Van Rensburg dismissed early, and Reddy joined them in the hut as the Free State ladies. Recon Tactical were 31 for 3, but it was that partnership between Smith and Van der Merwe that resurrected an innings that was nigh on dead and buried. Kula with contribution and Swart as well. Van Wyk unable to bother the scorers. Wickets for Meso and 3 of them for Thompson, with the run out adding to the wicket column. But a wonderful performance in recovery from the Free State women. The Lions ladies are going to have a chat before they go out to bat. It's going to be a lot of work for them. Nearly 5 to the over is what Free State were, but they'll have to put in the yards as they hope to get their victory in the first game at DP World Wanderers of this year's Women's One Day Cup, proudly brought to you by CSA. From myself, David, and Jenna, we'll see you after the break, and don't go very far. Keep us locked in.
Welcome back to the viewers, wherever you are, across the country and everywhere else. The Recon Tactical Free State did very well, scoring 248 runs. Let's see how the Lions will be able to chase this one. As I say, good afternoon, Pavan.
Thanks, Takalani. Great to be back after the interval. 248, a lot bigger score than we expected when Free State were 30 for 3 early on. Do think that if they bowl, as we see this one go through, if they bowl tidily and pick up some early wickets, they should then advance their score, advance their position.
Yeah, it's Zinke Kula opening the bowling for the Free State woman. She's bowling with a bit of gas. She's of a quicker bowler.
Nicely played down to third man. And yes, to bowl on that point, they're running a second. To bowl on that point, the ball is coming through nicely. Good bounce.
Samapu to face the fourth delivery of the innings. Good, solid defensive punch there by Pale Samapu, and there is no run taken.
Good aggression from Kula as well. Nice long follow through, sort of getting into the face of Mapu. Good for any new ball bowler to express intent, make it uncomfortable for the batsman or the batter on strike.
Opening the blade there, trying to look for runs is Pale Samapu on the offside. It's rather a packed offside. You saw first slip, gully, backward point cover, extra cover and mid-off. And you've got third man as well. It's a packed offside by the Free State woman. They've got 3 fielders on the leg side. That one left alone by the batsman is Pale Samapu, and it goes straight to the wicket keeper ready. And they didn't take a single from there. First over done from Zinke Kula, and the DP, Lions women cricket team are sitting on 2 runs from the first over.
Tidy over from Zinke Kula, just the 2 being conceded. As you mentioned, packed offside field. We did see a little bit of shape towards the end of the first innings, so there might be a bit of that around, and if you've got a packed offside field, those slip fielders might come into play.
It will be like, it's looking like Tabete will be facing some spin from Yekile, bowling the second over of the Free State woman.
Nice steady start, straightish delivery and defended nicely. Oh, some drama out the middle, but both batters are safe. Interesting to see a leg break bowler on inside the power play in the second over.
Vudia Yekile is the bowler. She's bowled 2 deliveries so far a bit of turn there from her, even though she gave that ball more flight. But we saw a bit of turn from Evodia Yokile trying to test the batsman or the batter on the drive. Good, solid defensive shot from Tabete. She hasn't scored any runs so far from the 4 deliveries she has faced from Yekile.
So from what we can see, not as much loop as we saw from Rapu in the first innings, but a nice line, a good length as well, forcing the batsman to play defensively. Tucked away just for a single around the corner. Another tidy over goes.
Yeah, good first
3
over
without loss
from Evodia Yekile, and that's 3 without loss in the first 2 overs of the innings. The DP White Lion chasing 248, set by the Free State woman this morning after the DP Lion chose to field and put the Recon Tactical Free State woman to bat first.
And I also think quite an interesting move to use the spinner so early. I think it can at times catch opening batters off guard to see a slow bowler introduced this early.
Zike Kula to continue from College Drive end. You still see first slip, just 1 slip rather.
Wide down the leg side, and they scamper through for a single.
Yeah, wayward delivery there from Zinke Kula after bowling a very good first over, going for just 2 runs in the first over.
I think delivery down the leg side, obviously not what this packed offside field calls for.
Tabete facing. That one is wide on the offside. Again, another wayward delivery from Zinke Kula.
So a bit of an overcompensation, as we saw the previous delivery had gone for wide down the leg side. This side, on this occasion, we see it going quite wide down the offside.
Well defended on the offside,
and that's more like it from Kula. A little bit straighter, slightly outside off stump. Just needs to hone in on the right line and length, especially early on, to try and get an early breakthrough.
good ball from Kula there, testing the batsman on the offside, off stump, and a good length delivery also. And those are the kind of deliveries he'll be bowling, because they've just removed one fielder on the leg side. They only have fine leg and then a mid-on. The rest are packed on the offside.
There was a stunning delivery, beat the outside edge. Played into that vacant onside area for just a single. I suppose this field, Takalani, leaves very little room for error in terms of the line.
100%, because you only have two fielders on the leg side, so you have to bowl fourth stump, maybe third stump line all the time. Make the batsman play so that you can keep those fielders into business. Zinke Kula to continue with their fifth delivery, and Tabete will be facing.
Good delivery and defended well as well. from a batsman's point of view, I suppose coming a little bit across your stumps might open up that leg side, which is vacant.
100%. So we saw more of trigger movement from the Free State women when they were batting, and we haven't seen much. I'm not too sure whether it's because it's still too early in the innings. Shot on the offside, mid-off, into business there, shy at the stumps.
There was nicely bowled from Kola, but equally well played on that occasion, just for a single. I think the batsmen or the batters have to still find a bit of a rhythm. We're only 3 overs in. Oh,
Good delivery there from Kula once again. Testing the batsman on the offside. 4th, 5th stump line.
Tabete threw her arms at that one and missed the inside edge there. At the end of 3 overs, we are 8 without loss.
Good start by Kula. Not giving the batsmen any room to free their arms. Bowling 4th stump line with a pack offside. First slip into business, gully position there, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. Those fielders are into business. Efodia Yekile to continue from Golf Course End. That's their second over.
Quite a straight line and defended quite nicely by Tabete. I think the approach from DP World Lions would have to be played powerfully down the ground for another single.
Yeah, well fielded there. Van Rensbeck, well fielded, Elandre.
I think the approach can be circumspect early on, as we saw from Smith and Van der Merwe in the Free State innings. If you lay a platform for yourself as a batter and you give yourself time, you can accelerate later. 100%. So I think guarding against the fall of early wickets and laying that foundation will set the Lions on good stead to chase this target.
Played well there by Mapu. Just guided onto the offside, and she will pick up easy 2 runs there.
Yes, just a nice deft touch of the back foot, and collects 2 for it.
It has been good bowling from Evedia Yekile, because she's been bowling wicket to wicket, no drag downs, no width. She's been bowling straight to the stumps and make the batsman play. But the last delivery, she did give it a width, and then Mapu there just guided for 2.
A little bit straying a little onto the pads, and an attempted sweep yields a single, another single. So I think what's good to see is that there is strike rotation. Even though the field is up, they are ensuring that they are testing the fielders.
Played on the leg side, wanted to take a run, but Mapu says no. Evodia Yekile to continue with the last ball of the over.
That one was nicely looped up and defended straight back to Yekile. At the end of 4 overs, Lions are 12 without loss.
Good start from both sides. Tabete and Mapu, the 2 batters, Yekile and Kula, the 2 bowlers, not giving any room for any error. I think what we saw from Recon Tactical Free State, where they were betting this morning, might be the way to go here. We see Mapu and Tabete being patient with their betting, looking to take it easy and not losing a wicket earlier on, more especially during the power play.
And I think a nice fine balance in this first 4 overs. We've seen as Kula pulls out of a run up. Yeah, we've seen quite a good balance between bat and ball so far. Some good running between the wickets, and also some tight lines.
Yeah. Good shot down the leg side straight to mid-on.
No run on that occasion, but it was a confident push from the batter, which the batter Mapu bit, and then that sort of will bring some confidence, even though there is no run off it.
This time defended on the offside. Backward point into business. There's still 12 without loss, and a target is 248 set by Recon Tactical Free State woman this morning. Mapu on 5 and Tabete on 2. Well left.
Nicely bowled and also well left. Kula definitely sticking to the field that's been set, and that speaks to the lack of boundaries so far in this first 5 overs. Has been the Free State bowlers keeping it simple, sticking to lines and lengths and bowling to the field set.
Down the leg side, and that should be wide from Mr. Hadebe. From Kula, I think she wanted to go for pace there, and then she missed the line a little bit, bowling down the leg side, and it will be an extra runs to the DP White Lions.
A little bit of commentator's curse, just as I had been lauding the lines and lengths, that one strays down the leg side. Oh, bit of shape in. Catching the inside edge will yield a single, but encouraging signs for Kula and for Free State.
Yeah, the batter they wanted to go for an expensive shot through the offside, because there is a gap there between cover and mid-off. Maybe she was targeting that gap there.
Lovely
That's
shot.
the shot I was talking about, and that will be 4. Good shot there from Tabete, targeting the gap between mid-off and cover, and she did find that gap, and the ball rolls away to the boundary for 4.
Textbook cover drive from Tabete, just leant on it and watched it speed across the turf to the boundary. We are 18 without loss after 4.5 overs.
Kula to bowl their last delivery. Played on the leg side. Is that going to be 4? No. Fun leg coming to play, and they will pick up 2 runs.
Great fielding there on the boundary to keep it just to 2.
Great fielding by Mulife, and that's the end of the over. 5 over gone. The DP White Lions are 20 for no loss after 5 overs, chasing 248 runs set by the Free State woman this morning.
Yes, this is a very solid start in pursuit of that over 200 score. And I think Lions would be very happy with the fact that no wickets have gone down. Free State had the converse experience where early wickets did go down.
Evodia Yekile to continue from the golf course end. Still no sleep. And then you've got one fielder at the boundary, the cow corner.
One thing that's quite noticeable is that there isn't as much turn for Yakile as there was for Rapu in the first innings. Might be just different types of bowlers, maybe. That one's left alone.
Yeah, maybe Mapu wanted to cut that one, but I think it was a bit quicker than she anticipated. That's why she managed to pull out of the shot.
Pushed confidently into the covers by Mapu.
For Yakile to continue. Solid defensive shot. Well stopped by Evodia Yakile, and the DP World Lions are on 20 and they haven't lost any wicket so far. Good shot.
But
I think that will be 4. Yeah. Oh, well fielded there. I'm not too sure if that's going to be a 4, but it looks like it's good fielding there from the boundary. And they will pick up 3.
Fantastic effort on the boundary to save that single. Really does lift the spirit of the bowlers to see that sort of body on the line fielding.
Miron will stop that one, and there is no run taken, and that means the DP White Lions are 23 without loss after 6 overs, after the Recon Tactical Free State managed to get 248 runs in their allocated 50 overs. Mapu and Tabete are the 2 batters in the 2 opening batters for DP World Lions.
And as much as we've mentioned that Yakile has not gotten as much turn as we saw in the first innings, 3 overs not for 6 is a great effort inside the power play, considering that the fielders are up. Tight lines have been bowled, obviously a lot quicker through the air than the Lions spinners we saw earlier.
Oh, well played, and that will be 4. Big fine leg, and it goes to the boundary for 4. Good shot by Pale Samapu with Zinke Kule bowling shot, a bit shorter there, and Pale Samapu jump onto that one, plays it well down the leg side, and it goes to the boundary for 4.
That's a fantastic shot. A little bit short, a little bit towards the leg side, and a nice put away by Mapu. That's a great confidence booster anytime you're able to put away the short ball with such confidence.
Yeah, I think the DP White Lions batters are really working hard in using Zinke Kula's pace in this kind of delivery. They know if they beat the inner circle, it's going to go to the boundary for 4. Another one on the offside this time, but well stopped. A cover position by Van der Merwe, and they couldn't take any run from there.
Kula continuing searching for that early breakthrough that will nicely defended there, that will just lift the bowlers and fielders a little bit.
It was a good delivery also. She bowled tighter onto the stumps using the pitch, back of a length delivery, and an equally good defensive stroke from the batter there. It's Pale Samapu, who's on 13 from 24 deliveries. Shot Miron into the business, slight misfield, but they didn't take a run.
Yes, the running off the misfield can end poorly. So better to stay stay in your crease.
Oh, what a chance.
Chance.
There, another chance. Oh, 2 opportunities to get a wicket there. And it looks like Zinke Kula, the bowler.
Tough chance that.
Yeah, it's a tough
Ball
chance.
did come back at a decent height, however, to try and take the catch right out of your follow through is not always easy. Those, I suppose, either stick or they don't.
Yeah.
Nicely defended to the
Another
leg side.
side midfield from mid-on once again. And the DP White Lions are 28 without loss after 7 overs, chasing 248 runs. The target set by the Free State woman today here at the Wanderers Stadium.
And as the batsmen get together for a chat in the middle, the batters out for a chat, I suppose their word would be more of the same. Takalani, more of steady batting, building on the score that's already been put on, 29 runs.
Yeah, maybe build
And
a
most
partnership
importantly,
from
there's still 0 in the wickets
there.
column.
100%. Efodia Yekile to continue. And good stop there from the bowler. From their bowling. Palesa Mapu is the batter.
Tossed up a little bit from Yakili in that instance, and Mapu just works it into the leg side for a single.
That was Molefe, the fielder.
Oh, beats the bat there.
Yeah, she was tempted to go for the drive because Yekile gave that one a bit of flight outside the off stump. Another flighted delivery and then well stopped at mid-on.
But uppish in that instance, but safe in the end.
Yeah, Van Rensbeck there, she was interested in that.
Defended nicely by Mapu into the offside. I think one thing that we can note is that there's nothing strange happening off the pitch.
Yeah.
So not much lateral movement either for the seamer or for the leg spinner.
Another flighted delivery. It was a chance there as she scooped that one. But it wasn't to be. Efodia Yekile, the bowler. I think that was the last ball from the over.
And our score for Lions is now 30 without loss after 8. The score is growing, and as we saw in the Free State innings, that once two batters get together, they can put on a solid partnership, and it can become quite difficult for the bowlers to get breakthroughs or even to contain score.
It will be interesting to see when the DP World Lions batters will be looking to increase the tempo a little bit. We are in the 8th over, but it's still early on. Change of bowling is new bowler in, replacing Zinke Suka. She will be bowling from the collared drive end. Bowl.
Turn through the leg side, and
I think that will
I
be
think
four.
that
That's
yeah,
four.
Valiant effort, however, in the end, the legs were in contact with the rope, so it is a boundary. That takes the score to 34 without loss.
Yeah, wayward delivery there. Another one down the leg side, and it will be signaled wide by umpire David Khadebe.
A little bit too far down the leg side. On that occasion, I suppose the player needs to bowl straight at the stumps. No slips in place because we haven't really seen any seam movement.
Again, down the leg side from Yamkela Zanga, the bowler. And it's signaled wide once again. I think she will be under pressure now after bowling 3 deliveries down the leg side, not testing the batter on the offside. And we see Zinhle Kule having a chat with the bowler there. This time it was on the offside, a good delivery and equally well stopped.
A lot better, I suppose. There just needs to be a little bit of calmness from that start with a couple of wides. And the encouragement and the claps coming from the fielders would help as well.
Again, down the leg side from Yamkela Zanga. And the umpire, Mr. David Khadebe, will not mind signaling that one a wide.
These last 3 deliveries, the umpires had a lot of work to do.
Stretching their arms in a hot, sunny Joburg afternoon here at Wanderers Stadium. Played on the offside. Good delivery from Yamkela Zanga, but better play that one on the offside. They didn't take a run. That's Tabete who's the better.
That last delivery just negotiated nicely into the offside.
Short. And fine leg will be into business. Well stopped by the fielder at fine leg. That's Mulife for just 1 run. Again, it was a ball or a delivery down the leg side from Yamkela Zanga, not testing the batsman. She's got few fielders on the offside. Well defended.
Yes, that's a solid defense, and I think that solidity speaks to the start that we're seeing from the Lions. 38 without loss, approaching the end of the 9th over. They've negotiated the early overs, and their run rate of 4.3 is not far off from the required rate of 5.1, and no wickets down at this stage. Guided beautifully down to fine leg for a single. At the end of the 9th over, we are 39 without loss.
And Palesamapu is on 15, and Tabete also, she's also on 15. That means the DP World Lions are 39 without loss, chasing 248 runs set by the Free State women this morning in their first innings.
Yes, I think this is actually the perfect start in pursuit of that target, Takalani. No wickets down being the most important part of that. Free State would, at some stage, have to think of maybe another bowling change to try and pick up a wicket.
It's Evodia Nyekile to continue. I think so far it's an equal contest between the two sides. No one is currently taking the initiative to increase the tempo or maybe get some wickets from here on. It's still a pound-to-pound contest as we speak between the Free State and Lions side. Oh. Missed the stump there. Pale Samapu looking to play that one on the onside, but miss it completely. And then, but the ball did miss the stump. Solid defensive there from Pale Samapu on the offside from Evodia Yekile, who has bowled 4.4 overs and she's only considered 8 runs. Poor delivery there. And umpire Emigia won't mind to stretch her arms to give that one a wide.
A rare wide from Yakile. It's been very economical up until this point, as that one is defended into the covers.
Last ball of the over from Evodia Yekile. Again, solid defensive on the offside. There is no run. That will be it from me. I will leave you here with Pavin, and then David will be joining Pavin to continue in the next 10 overs. As for me, I'll see you later. Thank you very much, and bye-bye.
At the same time, Free State women 29 for 2, but it was those middle overs that made the difference for the women from the Free State. Change of bowling from the corner drive in, and Van Wyk will ply her spin. Kristen Van Wyk, number 79 on the back of her jersey, still trying to organise the field. Deep backward square coming into the ring, car corner out, and everybody else in the ring. So just the one fielder lurking out on the boundary. She comes right on over. On offer. Pavan, what have you made of the first 10 of the DP World Lions attempt at chasing the score down? Is in again. Oh, so nearly could have been something there. Just nipped up off the wicket.
David, I would say I would use the word balance. So as much as there's nothing in the wickets column, as we see this delivery come in.
Trying to get across there, and there's a sort of a run, but quickly and quite significantly declined.
Yes, to finish the thought, as much as we haven't seen wickets, the runs have not been flowing terribly quickly.
I think measured is maybe the word that we're looking for. It's not reckless, it's not a flurry of runs, but certainly keeping that scoreboard ticking over, going just under 4 to the over, and they need to go at 5. So easily with a spinner like this, she's already nearly done with the over, just one ball remaining, and that's where they get you, is almost before you've been aware of what's going on, the over's done and you've conceded a maiden.
Yes, that's what adds to the pressure at times when spinners are operating. Especially when no runs are being conceded.
Beautiful, beautiful bit of bowling there. Come in, and she's ripped through the over. Van Wyk without score. 2 or 3 of those can go by without you realizing, and then suddenly, you're under 200 balls remaining, and that scorecard is looking more ominous in terms of rate required.
Yes, agreed. It can creep up if the positive intent isn't quite there, and quite quickly you can find the required rate climbing.
Claudia Yekile begins her 6th. Big waft at it, so nearly could have hit the stumps. Tried to hoik it across the line, but they'll get through for buys.
I think what's struck me in this first 11 overs has been the lack of assistance off the pitch. So as we just see their delivery going straight through, we aren't quite seeing the turn that we saw when Lions bowled earlier.
Oh, somebody was still finishing their support when the bowler wanted to go, and that's why Tabete has just pulled out. Tries this, and I think that's what these two will do. From the golf course end, you've got Yekile just slowing things down, where Van Wyk will pick it up.
And I suppose it feeds into that point of you might not necessarily need to turn the ball to bowl well as a slow bowler in this format.
Try to sweep that one. That'll be given as a wide though.
And again, got to bowl that one again as it had gone wide down the leg side.
A couple of opportunities during Yekile's bowling where she's really got these two maybe overthinking sometimes. Simplicity is always best. Pulled across onto the onside. There's a cover down there in the deep. So they'll just get one as Potgieter does the fielding. And the end of 12, 43 without loss.
I think it's just so interesting to see the contrast in style of spinners between the two sides. The two spinners that we're seeing now for Free State are more flatter. They go quicker through the air. When DP Lions bowled, there was a lot more flight, a lot more grip and turn. As we see some spectators soaking in the atmosphere here at DP Wanderers.
Looking like Ngaba Peter coming to support the ladies. The new acquisition from Boland for the Lions men. That one was a little bit more tossed up from Van Wyk.
Yes, and we haven't really seen any intent to advance. Possibly could be the speed at which the ball is coming through the air.
Much better shot that time. Lovely straight shot and great fielding as well to cut that one off. Good support from Yekile. She knows how to G up her teammates, get them excited about this game. It's not settled one way or the other. I'll get a quick single here. Stolen, but no dice for them. No joy for the Free State fielders. As we see Mignon van der Merwe, former Protea, once upon a time at the Titans. And no run there. Good work to get body behind the ball there by Zanga. Van Wyk just 2 from the over. A lot slower through the over this time from Van Wyk. Pulled away onto the onside. There's cover down there, so she'll just get the one for it. A couple of youngsters in this side. And perhaps maybe just not looking to be a part of that under-19 side, as there's no women's under-19 World Cup this year.
Will be around building on this decent start. 47 is an opening stand, is a good start in pursuit of the total in front of Lions.
Yes, Sunette Falloon low, averaging 28 in last year's competitions, 56 runs to her name, but she's so much better than I think her limited stats from last year will belay. She comes to the wicket with number 2 on her back, and you'll remember that she got silver medal in women's javelin. I believe it was 2012 or 2008. We'll just have to confirm. Because I remember Khotso Mokoena getting silver in the long jump in Beijing, China. Wide and hammered away. This time not able to be cut off by Van der Merwe. Lovely shot there. Just giving herself room and hammered it away. It's 4 to get off the mark.
There was a gift early on to Balloon Low. Couldn't have asked for a better delivery to get off the mark.
Yeah, certainly a bit of a gimme. And that shows where Tabete actually shouldn't have thrown a wicket away. And there's an opportunity here, and it's just gone through the hands of square leg. They'll get 2 for their troubles. So nearly could have been 2 in the over.
Just turned into the leg side for 2, but upish.
Yeah, Molefe is just wincing in pain. I think it's the dive in the attempt there. It's more of a hurt pride than anything else.
Some slight tinkering with the field.
Yeah, and square leg. Just trying to find her space again, her confident space. Trying to attack that one around the corner. Just a reminder for those who aren't aware of Sunette Viljoen. Just remember that she is an Olympic silver medalist and double Commonwealth gold medalist. 39 years of age, so one of the more seasoned professionals in domestic structures. But that one just finding the short 45 in the ring.
Nicely negotiated in this first few deliveries. And a confident start. Anytime as a batter you start with a boundary, it boosts your confidence. We are 53 for 1 after 14.
I stand corrected. It was the Rio Olympic Games 2016. So she's lived a full life and yet still finds herself in this space where she's probably outside the bracket for the age of most professional athletes, but like many others that are extending their careers, still showing that she can add value and does add value at this level, not only from her experience but from her value in dealing with difficult situations. Change in the field, you can see deep square, well, a square leg is in the ring now. And if there is to be runs, it's going to have, on the offside, it's going to have to come through that gap in the field on the offside. Everybody on the leg side is in, barring car corner. Surprisingly though, Pavan, there's nobody at a short 45. There is a backward square leg, but no one at 45, very vacant. And if you're bowling with an off spinner, you would think that would be protection.
I see your point there, especially with the ball turning in and in the way in which the ball is being speared in straight. So with the ball being bowled quite straight, there's a chance of glancing it into that vacant space and for it to run away to the boundary, so it is quite risky to not have protection with the line that's being bowled.
5 dots in a row, and I suppose now's the time when commentator's curse comes in, so there's either a wicket or a boundary here, but no. Wonderful bowling from Vake. She's got a maiden to her name, 3 overs bowled from her, from the call it drive end, and 2 of them maidens, so wonderful for her. 15 gone, it's 53 for 1.
And that vacant space in the field didn't count in that over. No runs coming through there.
That's precisely what your coaches would say is bowling to your field.
And I think that's exactly what we've seen from Free State so far, disciplined bowling effort. They've stuck to the right line and length for the fields that have been set. And that would explain why we haven't seen a flurry of boundaries as yet.
Yeah, constricting this Lions pair with the wicket, meaning that they have to repair. Just short and pulled away, dragged that down and smashed away, and Viljoen wasn't going to miss out, was she?
Not at all, and I think that is a little bit of commentary discussed. We were just speaking about discipline, and then a delivery gets dragged down and put away for 4.
Yeah, just the quickness with which she gets herself into place, smashes it away. Down the wicket, smashes that one through the cover region. A lot of width offered there by Miane Smith, but it's back-to-back boundaries, and the Lions are 61 for 1.
Beautiful shot through the covers. And once again, we see that where a bowler has strayed too far on either side of the pitch, the overcompensation costs as well. So overcompensating on the offside and getting struck for a boundary.
Change in the field, deep extra cover and long on going out. Deep mid wicket and deep backward square. Oh, your field is outside of your picture. So that's that confidence with which she just comes down the wicket and bunts it down the ground for one.
And that I think is notable is the confidence of the start from Fulyoon.
It's positive. It's positive cricket. I think that's exactly what it is you'll see the short 45 in the ring going across to a short third and fine leg being moved from deep square.
And I think as we see that ball fielded, it's always good at the fall of a wicket to make sure that batters don't get bogged down, that the foundation is built on.
Oh, just opens the blade there, tries to guide it gently, but that fielding change the ball prior is what allowed the Knights to keep things closed. Rather, the Recon tactical free state. Knights being their male counterparts. This is wayward. Oh, she should have helped that on its way. It'll be wided, but deserved to be hammered to that fine leg region, with fine leg very square on the leg side. Last ball. Oh, she certainly tossed it up there, and there's a thought of a run there. Fulyoon Low says no thank you. 11 from that over. 63 for 1.
Yes, President wheeling through some good overs. And once again, we would say that this game still hangs in the balance. It's pulling neither here nor there because a wicket has gone down. But the rate being achieved at the moment and the required rate are not that far off.
Slowly climbing though is that rate required. It was 5.1 when they walked out to bat, and now 5.4.
I just feel we're going to have a tussle right the way through this 50 overs, which is what any lover of the game would like to see.
Oh, you don't want a one-sided contest at all.
And I think that's what's struck me as well about this surface, this pitch, is that if you ply your trade well, whether you're a bowler or batter, you're going to get good results.
Van Veek to begin her fourth. Down the wicket! Up and over she goes! Bang! 6!
Excellent. Maximum.
Just turning that into a full toss.
Advancing down the pitch, and it just made a beautiful sound as it left the bat. Fulyoon is on fire, 21 from 8.
Yeah, strike rate through the roof. Bunted it away. Perhaps she was a good tennis player in her youth with that type of shot.
Definitely an all-round athlete from what we've seen.
Another full toss, but not able to get that one away. She's striking at over 200 at the moment, is Sunette Fulyoon Low. And if you're wondering, we are trying to get her full surname on the scorecard, but there's just simply not enough space to put it all there. She gets 1 for it. Reminds me of the many names of Chaminda Vaas. The man, I believe, who has 5 or 6 names. I think that's why they just went with C. Vaas. It's just so much easier. Change in the field. Extra cover coming into the ring and quite close in as well. You see just to the right of your screen. And that's precisely where that delivery goes. So 7 from the over.
And you feel that Mapu is going to play he's going to play sort of the steady role.
Right, 17 gone. It's time for a drink. 70 for 1 are the DP World Lions. Just the wicket of Tabete falling earlier. Welcome back to the DP World Wanderers as we bring you the Lions chase of Recon Tactical Free State's score. Just 178 required to win for the ladies in gold. They're 70 for 1 after 17 overs. Alongside me is Pavan. Pavan, what have you made of it so far? You said balance after 10. What do you make after a further 7?
I would still say balance. Because we've just got the 1 wicket down. The run rate is again just slightly off of the required rate, but I think as we saw in the first innings that if you've got some wickets in hand you can accelerate, and if you've got batsmen at the crease or batters who are set, you can build partnerships.
Spin twins coming to an end as we see the bowling of Yamkele Zanga, one of the more challenging names in domestic cricket. Nglengle is probably the other one from the Northwest Dragons, who is a challenge to say. Pity we won't see him tomorrow. He's out injured until December. Zanga, she's going to go to Sunetfulyun low. Just 4 out. Pulled away onto the onside. Beats the inner ring fielder. And they'll just get the 1 for it. 248 is their target. Well above the average score for women's one-day international cricket, let alone women's domestic cricket.
Yes, a challenging total.
And that'll be wide by umpire Amy Gear. Yeah, she'll just want to fix that, Will Zanga. But don't forget that you can join us once again live from DP World Wanderers tomorrow from 10 a.m. as the team brings you the T20 on leg stump, and it's a half volley that's been whipped away. It'll go to the boundary for 4. Valiant attempt there in the deep, but not to be. So another boundary for the Lions. Wonderful work by these two to try and get things moving along.
And yes, that boundary going through the leg side, very much in that vacant area which we mentioned earlier.
Straighter this time and worked away off the pads and going to the fielder that was moved there. It's almost trying to close the gate after the horses already bolted.
Quite a straight line being bowled in this over.
Seven from the over. Certainly helping with that required rate. Chipped up and a valiant attempt there. You could see the diving effort. Chance for Kula. Zintle Kula. Good effort there and some applause from her team. It's coming. It's coming. The wicket could be coming. 2 balls left in the over.
Fantastic effort there. Just popped out. Some days it might stick. On this occasion it didn't.
Similar to the first 2 singles after the boundary. This one worked away again off the knee of Mapo. Yeah, she's got her hands on her hips, but she can't be too upset with herself. It was a valiant attempt diving to her right-hand side. Last ball of the 18th. Nine from the over, and after 18, DP World Lions 79 for 1.
So a steady start after the interval. Very often wickets can fall after a drinks break, but fortunately for Lions that has not happened. It's been a fortuitous start to the next phase of play.
Pulled away onto the onside at square leg.
Fielded on the boundary and just a single on that occasion. Van Veek tends to wheel through our overs very quickly, as we mentioned. Very short run up as well.
Nurdled away onto that onside. Some support from her teammates down there on the bench from the Lions. These two building a lovely partnership. Just 34, just blossoming so far. But this is where your platform is set for you to accelerate. Bowler! Cleaned up, playing across the line. I just spoke about the partnership, and that's where it goes.
And just as we had spoken about the partnership forming, clean bowled.
I've cursed her. If you're listening, any of the players, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. That was complete cursing. She's gone for 23, and the Lions at 81 for 2. 167 yet still to get. As we see the doctor. The doctor is in. Kirsty Thompson will join Sunette Fulyoun low.
And the doctor certainly did provide the cure in the innings where she bowled 3 wickets. So Lions will be hoping that she can carry that form of the ball into her effort with the bat.
Yeah, a dual contribution is something that every player wants, as she takes centre as her guard. Lovely visuals you're getting here from my cameraman, able to show us in a beautiful HD. There you go once again. Great work by panning cameraman here. Right, Van Veek with a wicket. Wind in her sails. And Thompson just driving this one out.
Free State would definitely want to build some pressure, having taken a second wicket.
Tries to beat the fielder at backward point there. Yolandi Potgieter. Last ball in this over. At the end of the 20th, we'll have a double change in commentary. Jenna and Takalani. Lovely bit of bowling there from Van Wyk. She'll be proud with that one. 19 gone, 81 for 2.
That over was a nice follow-on from that wicket, just keeping it tight. Helping to build pressure. And that will be the order of the day to try and push that wickets column from 2 to 3, maybe even 4 if it goes well.
It is almost always the case that when 1 comes 2, comes 3, comes 4, and so, like you said, they'll be wanting to
And that's what Free
maintain
State
pressure.
is to get a bit of a roll on.
Zanga to continue from the golf course end. Yamkela Zanga. Just her 2 overs, 18 from it, so she's been a little bit wayward and a little bit expensive. 3 on the out, on the leg side. And that's exactly where she will find some coverage and support. This one goes down to that mid-wicket region. And these players will know that they so nearly had the opportunity here and there that they would have needed to have taken, both with bat and ball. And it's about making sure that you recognize when you have slipped up and continue to drive the bus, so to speak. Tucked it away. No run there. I think that's what, as we see Mignon van der Merwe. That's what these sides want, or not these sides, rather, these Recon Tactical Free State women would want. They'd rather bowl to the new batter in Kirsty Thompson. They'd give Sonette Low the single. This is hoofed away, fine. It'll go to the boundary. Not quite getting all the way there. Valiant attempt, and they'll just get 2 for it. Oh, struggling with a bit of a calf twinge there. Shame perhaps it resulted in a bit of cramp late in the day. It's really not looking happy.
But good effort nonetheless.
Trying to shake out the demons there.
Good effort to keep it down to 2.
And it looks like Pretty Molefe is the one down there at fine leg. Still a slight hold up in play. Now, there it looks like we're getting ready to go. That one will be wide.
And just to build on that point you made earlier, where Free State would like to bowl more at Thompson. And correction on the earlier delivery, it was in fact registered as 4. So valiant effort nonetheless, but in vain on that occasion.
Well, that's the best shot that you're going to see for a while. It is a full toss. It is a bit of a gift, but you've got to make the most of it. Lovely shot. They're just all hands from Dr. Kirsty Thompson. And this is turning out to be somewhat of an expensive over.
And where one speaks of beautiful sounds, that was a beautiful sound as it came off the bat and then raced away for 4.
Now Zanga with hands on her knees. She's got to find a way in which she can turn this over around. 10 from the over so far and 28 before her third is complete. No run there. Just pushing that to mid-on. 1 ball left in this over, and like I said, you'll have a double change. You'll be rid of myself and Pavan, and Takalani and Jenna will be on with you. One ball remaining in Zanga's third. She's been expensive. You got to ask the question, how long do you keep her going with nigh on 10 runs to the over? Slashed away. That's a lovely shot. There's a chase on here, but it'll win, I fear, in the end. So over 10 to the over. Valiant dive there, but not to be. 3 boundaries in that over. It was an expensive one. And at the end of 20, the Lions are 95 for 2.
Good afternoon, I'm Jenna Sill, and with me I have Takalani. We're in the 21st over, the score is 95 for 2, and Kristen van Wyk from the caller drive end just bowled to Sunette Viljoen.
Good afternoon, Jenna.
Are you well?
I'm okay, and you?
Good, I'm good.
That's good.
She's been bowling really nicely. She's in her 6th over, only 13 runs and 1 wicket, the wicket of Palisa Mapu. But this one she pulls down a bit, and it's played a pull shot out to deep square. They come through for a single.
A bit of a drag down there from Christy van Wyk, and the batter, Viljoen, latched onto that one. She couldn't pick up a boundary. She just picked up 1.
Van Wyk to Viljoen low, outside the off stump, and played out to a fielder at deep extra cover for a single. Molefi is having some trouble there. It looks like perhaps a calf cramp. Oh, it's very dramatic. Could we get her off the field?
It looks like she's cramping there. It's Molefe.
She looks in terrible pain. Yeah, calling for a substitute.
The DP World Lions are 98 for 2 after 20 overs.
Yeah, currently they've achieved a run rate of 4.8. They do need a rate of 5.1, but it's just under. So if I were a Lions supporter, which I'm not saying I'm not, I would definitely be feeling quite comfortable in this run chase with very experienced players at the crease. Kirsty Thompson played international cricket at one stage, a couple of games for the Proteas, and then took a little bit of a break and is now back playing provincial cricket. And Sunette Viljoen low, she is a machine. She hits the ball hard, she runs hard, she really works hard. So definitely 2 confident batters at the crease.
And we can see by how they are scoring their runs. You looked at Thompson, she has scored 13 runs from just 9 deliveries. And then Viljoen low, she's sitting on 28 from just 18. You could see that these are 2 experienced batters for the Lions on the crease, and they are pushing on nicely, 98 for 2 after 24.3 overs, chasing 248 set by the Free State Women's Cricket Team.
There's been a change in the field. Extra cover comes into the ring. We have deep square cow corner as Kristen van Wyk into Thompson. Double steps, but very good fielding by Mignon van der Merwe at mid-wicket. That feels so strange, even though it's correct.
Yeah, that was a good shot, but equally good fielding from the fielder there.
Oh, using the feet again, this time a little bit on the up. And diving forward, Ilandri Janse van Rensburg at mid-on. Good effort, but just dropping short. Yeah, Mignon van der Merwe has made such a difference in the field. Her energy, she moves so well. She really is a real athlete. Sunette for Yunlo uses her feet down the wicket. That is an unbelievable cricket shot. She hits it so cleanly.
Top shot there to the boundary for 4 from Felyun Low. Anything pitched up, she's launching onto that one, looking for boundaries all the time, trying to increase the tempo of the DP World Lions, chasing 248 runs set by the Free State woman this morning.
That brings up the 100 for the DP World Lions women's team. 103 for 2 after 21. Back into the attack, Evodia Iyekile. She's also a very experienced bowler, moving this season to the Free State. She's played most of her cricket, if not all, at the Northwest Dragons. She's a very consistent off-spin bowler. I know sometimes as a batter it's difficult when a bowler is bowling so consistently, that nagging length and line outside the off-stump.
We saw when she was bowling her first spell, she's not scared to give it a flight. If she doesn't do that, she's looking for some turn, bowling onto the pitch. Allow the pitch and the ball to do the work for her. And she's been very good. They have only managed to score just 11 runs from her 6 overs during her first spell. So that's excellent bowling, even though she hasn't picked up any wickets so far.
She's not a big turner of the ball, but I think her consistency is what makes her so good. Batters kind of have to do something out of the ordinary in order to score runs. And we'll see what Kirsty Thompson can do with it here. Oh, just dotting it out into the leg side.
Yeah, she makes it hard for the batter because she's not looking to bowl quick deliveries. She just flighted there. You have to do the work to score boundaries.
Yeah, you definitely have to generate your own speed, which is what Thompson does here. She comes down the wicket, hits it hard, but Sinclair Kula doing the fielding at mid-off.
Good start from her as well.
She really does toss it up. She goes again, using the feet again, but Thompson not able to get to the pitch of the delivery as she would have hoped. Thompson is quite a big sweeper of the ball, so I am waiting for the sweep shot to come out. On the defense again. I'm sure it will come out soon, I hope. She is such an exciting batter. She gave me a sweeping masterclass once. Didn't really help. I'm still scared to sweep.
Good start from Evodia Yekile.
Oh, using the feet, but still not successful. Skula drops out of the circle, out of the inner ring a little bit. She's kind of halfway, or she is going all the way out now. Protecting the end of the overs. 1 ball left. And Free State definitely looking to keep Kirsty Thompson on strike. Hit hard down the ground. That is unbelievable. That is the Kirsty Thompson that we know and love. She gets to the pitch of that very nicely. Just over-pitched slightly and really took full advantage of that. Umpire Amy Gear really had to move quite quickly to get out of the way there.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Kirsty Thompson. I think that's the first shot that we've seen straight down the ground from any batter today. She went onto the pitch of the ball, placed it well past the umpire, and it was a beautiful, beautiful boundary indeed from Thompson.
DP World Lions women's team looking quite calm there in the change room. Lots of smiles, joking around. Kristen van Wyk in again. Just 20 runs from her 36 balls so far. She goes into her 7th over. 2 for Yunlo, hit hard and straight. And that goes for a couple of bounces to the boundary. Sunette Viljoenlo is so good at using her feet, and her swing is so natural.
Yeah, the batsmen are willing to launch on anything full and pitched up, whether straight or wide. They are looking to score some runs, beat the inner circle, and they know it's going to go to the boundary for 4. Good shot from Viljoenlo there, and she moved to 36 from just 20 deliveries.
Just a little bit of a restart there, waiting for the music to stop. Second ball of the over. Van Wyk to Viljoenlo, and it's hit hard. This time in the air, there's a chance. But Elanji Jansen van Rensburg messes it up on the boundary. That's a tough one.
Yeah, once again, pitched up, and the batter looking to score some runs there. And I will call it a gifted boundary, really, because I think that should have been stopped maybe for 1, maybe for 2. But the fielder there couldn't stop that one, and it fly over the boundary rope for 4 runs, and she moved to 40 from 21 deliveries.
She's such an explosive batter. She really does make things happen. See a little bit of a field change here. Deep extra cover, long off, long on in cow corner. But it's played with soft hands now into that extra cover region. It's very good, smart cricket here from Viljoenlo. Hits 2 boundaries and then gets off strike. Safest place to be is on the non-striker's end.
Yeah, that's true. Putting the bowlers under pressure. Putting the fielding team under pressure. They keep changing the fielders, like you mentioned earlier on, because the batters are really playing well here.
Van Wyk to Thompson, hit hard back at the bowler. Was that a bum ball? I think it might have been. A good stop there from Van Wyk. See, Mignon du Preez doing a lot of traffic directing in the field. She is so experienced.
Yeah.
Van der Merwe.
She's been there, she has seen it all. And
Oh, wrapping Thompson on the pads. The umpire's having none of that. I really am waiting for the sweep shot. The field is set for it.
can't wait either.
Oh, short outside the off stump and really pounced on that. Kirsty Thompson is so good. You can't give her any width.
Yeah, that was too short, too wide. Just place it through backward point for 4. Easy runs for the Lions here.
Yeah.
And they are moving on nicely with a good run rate, putting the bowlers, the captain, the fielders under pressure.
Yeah, what were really nice bowling figures before that over turned a little bit. 13 from it. Evodia Iekile from the golf course end. Lots of conversations happening between Mignon van der Merwe and Captain Zinhle Kula. This is good for cricket, in my opinion.
Yeah.
When the experience of an ex-Protea player comes
100%.
in and teaches and shares knowledge and gives back into the sport.
Yeah, you can't buy the experience he's got traveling around the world. She's been in this situation, I guess, many times. And players like Zinhle Kula, the skipper, will learn a lot from her. The bowlers, Evodia Iekile, they will learn a lot from her.
Not just her knowledge, like her body language and how she conducts herself and holds herself on the field. You can really copy that and just improve on your own game. Using the feet, Sunette Viljoenlo plays that out too long off. Annika Swart doing the fielding. Little bit of a fumble, but she recovers quite nicely. Just one taken. Thompson lunging onto that front foot.
I think Evodia Iekile is key here in this spell. She have to try and make sure she reduce the run rate, maybe pick up a wicket.
Thompson just leaning back and playing that nicely out into the leg side. Yolandi Potgieter doing the fielding there. She's played 16 international games in 2013, 2014. Lots of experience there too. Oh, hit hard and straight. Wow, what a cricket shot. Sunette Yunlo, almost identical to the Kirsty Thompson shot, but lifted. And there was no chance there by the fielders at long on and long off.
Another one down the ground, we spoke about it. We haven't seen much, more especially when the Free State women were batting this morning. We didn't see more shots down the ground, but the DP World Lions are showing us here that they can do it better.
Straight is safe. She goes again and there's a chance at a catch. Ivodia Yekile just high-fiving that ball. That's unfortunate. These type of batters only give you one chance. Oh, she goes hard again, this time across the line. Finds Yolandi Potgieter at cow.
Yeah, Sunette Yunlo just 3 runs shy away from a half century from just 26 deliveries. Can you believe it? And then Thompson also moving on nicely on 23 from just 22 deliveries. So the two batters on the crease for the Lions are really putting the Free State bowlers under pressure here with the run rate.
We know Sunette Yunlo so good last season. Half the season she played with the Titans women's team. And the other half, obviously, with the DP World Lions. She ended up second on the log in her 8 matches. She scored 278 runs with a high score of 80 and an average of 34. So that was really good last season. And she's looking to piggyback off of that. She has done so far. Yolandi Potgieter into the attack from the Corlett drive end. Lots of experience here. Right arm over, and Sunette Yunlo just respects that into the offside. Little fumble in the covers, but they're not taking advantage of that. Interesting. No
I think
ball.
that's the first no ball of the day, isn't it?
Yeah. So for Yunlo has a free hit here. Redoing the first ball of the over. She goes hard. Cow corner. Annika Swart is on the chase. Big dive, but no, not successful in the end. Comes off with a 4. That's 50 up for Sunette Yunlo as her team cheer for her. It's also a partnership of 51. So that's really great for Kirsty Thompson and Sunette Yunlo. Or on the legs. Fanamava on the money there. Not letting anything go through her today.
Well played is Yunlo. 51 runs from 29 deliveries. And with that comes the 50 partnership between the two batters. 132 for 2.
Oh, it's short and straight and pulled away by Yunlo. It's another 4. 136 for 2. 112 runs to win. And the DP World Lions women's team in a very good position to take home the W.
Yeah, they keep dishing the freebies to these well-set batters. And they are really taking advantage of that. Scoring at a good rate. 136 for 2 now. And we've just have 24 overs. Looking to reach 248 set by the Free State woman this morning.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a lot of movement with the ball from the Free State bowlers. And, this one just outside the off stump. That's a better line and length. The pitch has just become easier and easier to bat on. And a very good toss to win by the Lions this morning. Groundsman made the pitch good for them. Soft hands. This one goes out to mid-off. Zinhle Kula doing the work. And they go through for a single.
Interesting to see that the fielding side is not interested in putting maybe a slip fielder in there.
Yeah, I don't think it's really relevant at this stage of the game. The batters are really hitting the ball out of the middle as they go through for another single. The bowlers aren't really moving the ball, so I think if I were a captain, I also would choose to protect the boundary as an option rather than putting in a slip fielder. See Samantha Skitter on screen at the moment. She came off the field she hurt her hand when she was bowling. There was a ball that came straight back at her. A dropped catch, unfortunately, but she did go off for what looked like a thumb injury. She seems to be smiling there in the dugout, so hope she's okay.
She'll be okay,
Yeah.
I guess.
She is tough. She is tough. Yekile in her 9th over, 9 for 22, as she tosses it up to Thompson. Really has to dig it out of the wicket there. Tosses again. Oh, brilliant fielding. But a little bit of a fumble. If she'd picked that up cleanly, that would have definitely saved a single. They do get through for one.
Yeah, that was a good shot and equally good fielding there from, I think it's Zinhle
Yeah, Zinhle Kula.
at mid-off. And yeah, good cricket all round.
So we have deep square, cow corner, long on, long off. And 45 is in the ring. It's just played out to Mignon van der Merwe. So good at changing her angle there for the different batters. She's a little bit straighter for Kirsty Thompson and more square for Yun Lo. Dancing around a bit there, Mia Naismith. But able to save a single in the end. Bringing the length back here really nicely is Yekile. Forcing the batters to just rock back, but it's too slow to hit hard off the back foot. This one dragging down leg, but fielder at 45 does really well to get around on that occasion. That's the end of the over. 26 overs done, 139 for 2. Kirsty Thompson on 25 and Sunette Yun-Lo on 56. A partnership of 58 with 109 runs yet to score. Some really great support out here at DP World Wanderers Stadium. I think that's Mia Naismith's family. Do remember you can come down to the stadium. Entrance is free. And it's a really nice vibe here. The good DJ. And the cricket is good. Porchetta to Thompson from the Caller Drive end. Oh, it's a full outside the off stump. Perhaps a slower ball. So Kirsty Thompson is indicating that it came through slower than the previous over. Oh! That really died as it came through to the keeper. Almost rolled through to the keeper, Veronica Reddy. She's moved to Free State from Easterns, from the Eastern Storm women's team. And she's been playing there for a very long time. She's also an experienced wicketkeeper. Or outside of the off stump.
Yeah, I think that's a good over so far from Yolande Potgieter.
That was really teasing the wide line. Having some trouble with the stumps there. Umpire Amy Gear has had to fix them. This is the third time that they're fixing them. Must have been from the wicket when Kristen van Wyk got Palisa Mapu out.
Yeah.
She bowled too fast. Halfway through the over. Oh, floating through there. Just coming down at the last second. Full on off stump, and it's squeezed out to deep extra cover. They come through for a single, which puts Sunette Viljoenlo, the half centurion, back on strike. A good over so far. Lots of variations being bowled. Saw a slower ball or a cutter the first ball of the over, and that one really just floating through. So when the ball and the pitch isn't giving you much, you have to do it yourself, I guess. And if you are capable of bowling those cutters and those back of a hand variations, then this is definitely the time to be doing it.
Yeah, that's very good bowling from Yolande Potgieter, mixing it up.
Last ball of the over to Viljoenlo. Oh, it's full outside the off stump. And she somehow gets some back toe on that and avoids being bowled. End of the over. That's 27 overs gone. 140 for 2. Thompson on 26 and Viljoenlo on 56.
Yeah, just one from the over, which was a very good one from Yolande Potgieter, mixing it up, making the batsman the better play in most of her deliveries, challenging her, and let's hope the other bowlers will see that one, because the pitch is not doing that much. You're not getting any more of extra bounce or pace in this pitch or a turn. You have to do something different, look for variation and test the batters.
Yekile in for her 10th and final over. She bowls a dot ball. Good start to her last over. She's been so consistent. Just 23 going from her 9.1.
Yeah, we spoke on how important she is in this innings. If she can't get a wicket, she have to try and reduce the batters from scoring easy runs.
She's done that her whole career. It's short outside the off stump. Good cut by Kirsty Thompson, but good work in the field. That's Kristen van Wyk who made that stop. Oh, coming down the wicket, Thompson, but just defending it back to the bowler. Oh, using the feet. Wonderful cricket shot. Played well. Keeps it on the ground. They'll come through for a single. Clever cricket. Rotating the strike. Keeping the fielders moving. Angles are changing on the field. Mignon van der Merwe changing the field. Making sure her angle at mid-wicket is correct. Width for Viljoenlo. But well fielded by Zinhle Kula.
Yeah, the batters are doing very well here. They keep making the captain of the Free State woman to think outside the box, rotating the strike. The captain have to change the fielding position all the time and make them tired. You know, it's very tiring to move from that end to that end, that position to that position throughout the day.
Yeah. And it is hot out, so I can imagine the fielders are getting quite tired. But that was the end of the 28th over, 142 for 2. A good over by Evodia Yekile. Just 2 from it. She ends her spell and her allotment for the day. Her 10 overs went for 24 runs, no wickets, but she was really economical and really crucial in building pressure and keeping the run rate down. Potgieter in again to Full Yun Lo. Oh, it's a full toss and it's hit hard, but not hard enough, as Zinhle Kula comes around there from long off and does the fielding. Very good arm there as she got that into the bowler without a bounce. There's a variation again as she bowls it into the wicket and it kind of sits up there a bit, but not short enough to go on the cross bat. Well bowled.
Yeah, that was good delivery. Using the pitch there to allow the ball to bounce and test the batter.
See it again, but this time Thompson expecting that and corrects her feet. This will go away for a 4 as we saw a misfield by Van Wyk at point.
I like how Thompson exposed the stumps there, trust her hands, move onto the leg side so that she can open up the offside, place that one to the boundary, throw backward point and roll it to the boundary for 4. That's a good cricket shot indeed.
It was a very similar delivery to the ball before. This time really moving her feet and trusting herself, as you said, Takalani. Fuller now. Good comeback delivery. Oh. Thompson just trying to guide that out. As third man is in the ring, Evodia Yekile.
Yeah, she knows if she can get any bat, any wood on that, it will go to the boundary.
There we go. That's where she's strong. Full face behind the ball. Just playing that out for a single. It's the end of the 29th over, 148 for 2. Thompson on 38 and Full Yun Lo on 58. Partnership of 67, 100 runs to win, 21 overs left, and they are achieving the rate, the run rate required, decently over it. Okay, we do have a change in bowling from the golf course end. That is Ilandri Janse van Rensburg. She bowls quite quick, and it does skid through quite a bit. She's got an interesting action. We'll have a look at it now. We've got deep square, cow corner, long on, long off. Third man and fine leg in the ring with point and cover. They are moving the fine leg fielder
Mid-off probably.
and putting in an extra cover. There's lots of movement in the field, making sure that she knows where she's going to bowl and that her fielders are going to be able to back her up. Right arm over from the golf course end. Van Rensburg to Thompson. And it's full outside the off stump. She'll take a dot on her first delivery of the day.
Yeah, that was good delivery. Just outside the off stump. Just a loosener.
fuller and tighter. Or Kula doing good work there, showing off some soccer skills, restricting the single. This Free State team has chosen to dive feet first more often than not, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Short and wide, cut out, but Kristen van Wyk making no mistake on this occasion. It is interesting. Ilandri Janse van Rensburg and Annika Swart are in their matric year in Potch. They go to Gummies. So them moving to play senior provincial cricket in Free State is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it's going to work with the under-19 selection for provincial cricket this year. We'll have to wait and see how the provinces have negotiated that. Because according to CSA rules, they do have to play for Northwest.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if they'll be allowed to, seeing as they're playing senior provincial cricket for Free State. As this is played out very nicely by Kirsty Thompson to Annika Swart. And they take a single. It's been a good over so far. Just one from it. One ball to go. Oh, Van Rensburg asking a good question there, as it's a little bit airborne off the batter for Yun Lo. She wants to take a single, but has a little bit of a slip in the middle of the wicket. And no run. Just one from that over. First over, Ilandri Janse van Rensburg. Score 149 for 2 after 30.
Yolande Potgieter to continue from the Collet drive end. And the DP White Lions 149 for 2 after 30 overs. Fell Yun Lo on 58 and Thompson on 33. That's a good shot down the leg side. Beat fine leg inside the circle for 4. That's a very good shot. Not a good start from Yolande Potgieter there. A gift to Thompson. And it goes to the boundary for 4.
A good effort by Mia Naismith, just diving to her left there, but unable to dive far enough. Interesting, before that ball, the Free State women's team earlier this morning were level at 30 overs, 149.
Good delivery just outside the off stump, a bit fuller. And she wanted to drive that one on the offside, but she couldn't time it. And then the ball just flew on the offside for no run. Solid defensive stroke there on the offside. Still no run after a poor delivery. First ball, Yolande Pretorius, she managed to come back nicely, challenge and test the batter outside the off stump. And we've seen Thompson struggling to get her away. This time around it was a bit straight and she placed that one down to mid-on for just 1 run. And the DP White Lions moved to 154 for 2 after 30.4 overs. 5 runs already from this over from Yolande Pretorius with 1 ball to go in the over. Down the ground this time, mid-off into play. Just a single taken, and that's the end of the over from Yolande Potgieter. That's the 31st over, and that's 155 for 2. Last ball of the over this time, and just a single. And that's 156 for 2 from 31 overs does the DP World Lions after electing to bowl first. The Free State woman managed to score 248 runs this time around. Felyun Low on 59 and Kirsty Thompson on 39, and going on nicely here. It looks like they will be able to reach 248 set by the Free State woman here today at the Wanderers Stadium. Like we said earlier, if you are in and around Johannesburg, you are free to come to the stadium. It's a free entrance, and if you can't, you can watch our broadcast here today here at the Wanderers Stadium.
Van Rensburg to Thompson. Just played out for a dot.
She bowled very well. Yeah, first over is Elandre Janse van Rensburg.
She's getting some bounce there as the keeper ready, collecting it at chest height. So we've seen the ball die quite a bit as it hits the wicket, just rolling through to the keeper. It's the first one I've noticed really that's gotten through at chest height.
Oh, very good delivery from Van Rensburg, testing the off stump there. And Thompson wanted to cut that one, but I don't think it was there to be cut. And she missed that one. It goes to the keeper.
Yeah, definitely too straight. And we saw a little bit of movement off the wicket that hasn't been seen in the last 10 overs at least.
This time she bowled wide, and Amy Gia wouldn't mind stretching her arms and call that one a wide.
Janse van Rensburg's action is quite wristy. So we do expect for her to get a little bit of movement in towards the batter.
That's a good shot. Red stop at cover. They couldn't take her around there. This time she played it on the leg side, mid-wicket come into play.
The Free State team have put some of their best fielders, Annika Swart, Mignon van der Merwe, Yolandi Potgieter, on the boundary at long off, long on and cow corner respectively. And just taking on that occasion a quick single to the fielder at mid-wicket. Well played. Good fielding.
Backward point.
Kristen van Wyk making an error earlier on in the day at backward point, but really redeeming herself nicely here with 2 good stops in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, that was well played there, and good stop from the fielder at backward point. Good cricket. We spoke about the quality of the cricket that we have watched so far today from the two sides, and you can see by how this match is going, you can't really call who is really taking the initiative right now. It has been equally contest throughout the day. And I think somebody must just say big up to the two teams, the DP World Lions and the Free State Women Cricket, for showing us some of the best quality cricket the country has to offer.
Bowling change, Zinhle Kula, captain of the Free State Women's team, into the attack. We saw her get some really nice movement early on in the innings. She opened the bowling for the Free State team. And perhaps she can make a difference here. A break in the partnership is definitely what the Free State team needs.
Yeah, she will be coming from the Collett drive end to continue with her 4th over.
Movement again, really nice. But too far outside the off stump, and Thompson just freeing her arms and getting that through the point region for 4.
Yeah, that's a good shot, because I don't think it was too wide, but she managed to squeeze that one through backward point for 4. That's a good shot, good hands showing there by the batter to be able to adjust and play that shot so well.
It did seam in off the wicket. We're sitting quite straight on at golf course end. We've got a really nice view, and we did see quite a bit of movement off that delivery. Bit of a field change. His fine leg comes into the ring and cover sweeper goes out. So we have cover sweeper, long off, long on, cow corner. Mid wicket is quite square, quite close to the square leg umpire.
This one is a bit wide, and Mr. Khadebe will stretch his arms for a wide. That's the pressure we spoke about. She have seen that Thompson can really squeeze some of the shot through the offside, and she's trying to bowl maybe a bit wider, wide off the stops. This time around, good shot from Thompson down the leg side through mid wicket, but it didn't go to the boundary.
You can't fault her on that occasion. She did bowl to her field, but it was a bit short. Full contact there would definitely have gone for a boundary. That's better.
That's good delivery. Played on the offside for just one.
The fielder had extra cover, really needs to work a little bit harder to cut the angle there. She's a little bit slow off the mark. If she could just get a quicker start on the balls of her feet. Make sure she's cutting the angle there. Oh, shot.
It's not going to go to the boundary. Good work there at the mid-wicket region to stop that one. But that was a very, very, very good shot from Felyun Low there. And it was not a particularly bad delivery. And considering that she's got 4 fielders on the leg side, that was a good shot, but well fielded.
Yeah, Annika Swat doing the fielding there on the boundary. So Kirsty Thompson just trying to get it away. Ooh, good ball. That's the length that Zinhle Kula should be bowling. Closer she gets, the more movement, the more doubt she can put into the batter's mind. So it is moving off the wicket.
And I think also with the pitch now, keeping some of the deliveries low, if she can bowl that line tighter to the stumps, wicket to wicket, she can test the batters.
There we go. There she's testing them as she traps Kirsty Thompson on a middle-footed shot there a little bit. And asking the questions there slightly. Last 2 deliveries in that over. It's the end of the 33rd over, 167 for 2. Thompson just 4 away from her half century. And for Yun Lo on 61. Partnership of 86. And the DP World Lions women's team need 81 runs to win.
Elandre Janse van Rensburg to continue from the golf course end with their wristy action, testing and challenging the splice of the bat, making the batters play. This time around played on the leg side.
Oh, good running.
And they will pick up 2 from Felyun Low's bat.
Yeah, playing that with really soft hands into the square leg region, but they ran the first run really hard with good communication there. Kirsty Thompson and Sunette Fulyun Low scampering through for a second. Sometimes we talk about hitting gaps to score runs, but that's not always true. It's also about hitting space to score runs.
That's true.
And they used that really nicely on that occasion.
Down the leg side, mid-wicket. Filled that one, and they didn't take any run.
The angle had just been changed there. As previously, the mid-wicket fielder was a bit straighter. A good length there from Janse van Rensburg as Fulyun Low really played that on the up a little bit. There was a slight chance.
Yeah, it was a little bit uppish, but it couldn't reach the backward point fielder there. Again, we spoke about hitting the splice of the bat, looking for those edges, and that's what happened there from Elandre Janse van Rensburg's delivery. I think she's one of the bowlers who bowl what we call a heavy ball. You spoke about her wrist action. She challenged the batsmen or the batters like that kind of deliveries.
Yeah, it's important to stay on top of the ball as a batter when a bowler like her is bowling. So if she hits a really decent length and it comes up, you could be in trouble if you play too early.
Yeah, from her action, you might think she's not that quick, but the kind of deliveries she bowl are very hard deliveries. You can hear from the sound of the bat if the batsman does time it.
And we'll be taking a drinks break. 34 overs done, 171 for 2. Thompson just 3 away from her half century on 47. Full Yun Lo on 64. With a partnership of 90, they're batting really well together. The DP World Lions women's team needs 77 runs to win, with 16 overs to go. And we'll have a little break in commentary. Welcome back to the DP World Wanderers Stadium. DP World Lions women's team are playing against the Recon Tactic Free State women's team. The score is 171 for 2 after 34 overs. Kirsty Thompson on 47 and Snetful Yunlo on 64. The Lions need 77 to win. I'm Jenna So and I'm joined with Takalani.
Good afternoon once again, the viewers. Good afternoon, Jenna. Once again, we see now Zinhle Kula She will be bowling from the College Drive end, bowling to Kirsty Thompson, who's on 47 runs, just 3 runs away from her half century. Well played, but there is no run there.
She's just opening up the face of the bat on those wider deliveries, just outside the off stump, hoping to find a gap between the keeper, third man, and backward point, who are all in the ring. She can find a gap. It would be a definite 4 in this fast outfield.
Good shot from Thompson there, straight to the deep mid-off there. And they will just take a single from that delivery from Zinhle Kula.
Yolandi Porchita doing the fielding there. Very experienced cricket player. She is good at her craft.
Solid defensive from Felyun Low.
Sned for Yun Lo and Kirsty Thompson looking very comfortable out in the middle. Calm, confident, not trying to do anything too special out of the ordinary. Just playing the ball out to the boundary fielders for those singles.
Played on the leg side and fine leg shy at the stumps. They've scampered for just a single for Low.
Thompson, a very good runner between the wickets. Her awareness of the game is really good. She made that call early on as the fielder at fine leg was in the ring. She's backing up hard, called early, and they were able to come through for that single.
This one is wide. And Mr. Khatebe will stretch his arms for that one to give runs to the DP World Lions. Thompson, 2 runs away from a half century. Zinhle Kula, the bowler, coming from College Drive end.
That's the 20th extra from the Free State women's team. A little bit expensive.
Looking to cut that one, but she misses. And it goes straight to the keeper's hands.
That ball was also quite wide. But Thompson did go out fishing for that one a little bit.
We saw Thompson asking the umpire there, did you see that one? Maybe it should be a wide, but Mr. Khatebe and Amigia were not moved at Amigia at square leg were not moved at all. Solid defensive from Zinhle Kula's delivery.
That's the end of the 35th over, 174 for 2. Thompson just 2 away from her half century and for Yun Lo on 65. So we see the beginning of the batting power play, where only 3 fielders are allowed outside the inner ring. Elandri Janse van Rensburg still in the attack from the golf course end. This power play lasts 5 overs, from over number 36 till over number 40.
Elandri Janse van Rensburg to continue her bowling. She has just conceded 7 runs so far. Felyun Low on 65 and Thompson on 48. 174 for 2 after 35 overs. Good shot there. And mid-on will field that one for just a single from Thompson. From Felyun Low, rather.
It was at this point in the game where the partnership was broken in the first innings between Mia Naismith and Mignon van der Merwe.
Good shot, straight to cover. There is no run. Thompson is looking for 2 runs to a half century from 64 deliveries. She really played well when she came in today. Oh. That one kept low. Thompson wanted to squeeze that one maybe through backward point. You've got a vacant third man region there. She wanted to squeeze that one third man maybe for 4.
I think sometimes when the second batting power play comes around, batters feel quite under pressure as an extra fielder does come into the ring, so it opens up a boundary option. And often I find in this period of the women's game, the run rate slows because batters are trying too hard to do something out of the ordinary.
100%. Instead of continuing to bat the way they've been doing throughout the innings, the 2 batters has played well today. Their run rate was good. They put the bowlers and the captain under pressure. That's a good shot.
Here we go. In the air, but it does drop short of Annika Swart, who does the work there on the boundary. They just come through for a single. Sunetful Yunlo really trying to score a boundary there. We haven't seen a boundary in a little while, I think in the last 6 or 7 overs. So she was trying to find one there and trying to make full use of the power play, but unable to hit it perfect and clean on that occasion.
It was a good over from Elandra Janse van Rensbeck. Now we'll see Zinke Kula to continue looking for some wickets. The 2 batters are set now, and I think they will be looking to take this one home and get a W for the DP World Lions, like you said, Jenna.
See all smiles in the dugout from the DP World Lions team. Feeling quite comfortable at the moment.
Van Yunlo played that one on the leg side mid-wicket. They went through for just a single from that delivery from Zinke Kola. I mean, if there are 2 bowlers who can put the 2 batters under pressure, it's Zinke Kola and Elandra Janse van Rensbeck. And for me, I think this over is key, because if they can't get any wicket in the next 2 or 3 overs, I think you will love to see that, or to think that these 2 batters will take this one home for the Lions.
I think in this situation, I would force a little bit of a change. Slow it down, bring on a spinner in the form of Mia Smith or Kristen van Wyk, and force the batters to do something with a slower ball. Because I think there's often more chance of messing up when there's no pace behind the ball.
Shot. Fielded there on the offside, and that's Kistis Thompson's 50. Well played, Kirsty Thompson.
Nice one.
That's the fourth 50 of the match right now. We saw 2 when Free State women were batting. We've got 2 here from the DP World Lions. That's well played from Kirsty Thompson. Wide delivery from Zinke Kola.
1 run to the 100 partnership between these 2 Lions batters. Just a look on Kirsty Thompson's stats from last season. She ended 5th on the 1-day batting log. In her 8 innings, she scored 222 runs with a high score of 52 and an average of 27. So she is experienced and really good at being at the top of the game, as she's shown once again here today.
Well played, well stopped, good cricket all round.
100 partnership up for Kirsty Thompson and Sunetful Yunlo. Very good between the 2 of them. They've shown a lot of intent. They've been in for 71 minutes, just 100 runs off 115 balls. The 2 of them have hit 14 fours. Thompson contributing 50 and Phil Yun Lo contributing 44 with a couple of extras in between.
Down the leg side. That will be wide. That's 182 for 2 now. That's 66 runs to win. Phil Yun Lo on 69 and Thompson on 50. Zinke Kula is the bowler coming from Collet Drive End.
These extras are really hurting them. I feel like without them, this over would have obviously gone for a lot less, but it really releases pressure.
Good shot.
Oh, brilliant fielding. Annika Swart, so good there on the boundary. She's really quick to the ball. Such an athletic player. This dynamite comes in small packages, I guess.
That's true. Value low to face the strike.
Last ball of the over.
Cut away. That will be 4. Good shot.
You really can't give any width to these batters who are well and comfortable in at the wicket here. And Sunette Phil Yun Lo just taking full advantage there. She hit it really hard. There was a fielder out on the cover boundary, but that fielder had no chance of getting there.
Yeah, it was hit hard. What we have seen so far today is that most of the batters, they love to play square of the wicket, be on the offside, be it on the leg side. They are willing to take boundaries from there. Like we said earlier, we didn't see much of boundaries straight down the ground, but square of the wicket, they've been cutting the ball, pulling the ball. We have seen some quality batting throughout the day.
Just 3 overs left in the second batting power play. And no bowling change. Still Ilandri Janse van Rensburg from the golf course end. She's bowling to Kirsty Thompson, who just made her 50. She's on 51 off 70.
Good shot down the leg side. Fine leg was inside the circle, and she knew exactly what she was doing there. Beat fine leg, and it rolled to the boundary for 4.
Big energy and wonderful support from the dugout from the DP World Lions team. Lots of smiles, lots of high fives from them there. Karabo Meso, the next batter in, is probably feeling quite calm and comfortable, knowing that she trusts the batters out there.
Played on the offside this time around, and well fielded by the fielder at...
It's Van Wyk.
Yeah, Van Wyk, yeah.
Just down the leg side again, going for another wide. Really can't be bowling that line with the field that is set. With a square leg, backward square leg in the ring.
Fine leg in the circle.
Oh, there we see it again, but good fielding by the fielder there. That is Yamkile, I think. Good dive there to her right.
Yeah.
Yamkile.
Zanga.
She's going out to the boundary now, deciding that if the ball does stray down to the leg side again, they're giving her a little bit of protection as long on comes into the ring.
Solid defensive. To Zinke Kula.
Nothing crazy needs to happen here. 55 to win of 75 balls. At a required rate of 4.5. At the moment, the Lions are achieving a 5.1 run rate.
Yeah, with the 2 better set You will have to think that they will have to take this one home. This time on the leg side, mid-wicket, will field that one. And they didn't take any run from that delivery from Elandra Janse van Rensburg. And that's the end of the over. The DP White Lions, 193 for 2 from 38 overs. Kirsty Thompson and Felyun Low continue with the batting. They've been doing very well so far with the 100 partnership, and they will be looking to reach the 248 runs set by the Free State women this morning here at DP Wanderers Stadium in Johannesburg.
It's a little bit of a bowling change here. That is Yolandi Potgieter. I would have liked to see spin brought into the attack here, slow it down.
Yeah, try to buy a wicket, maybe invite the batsmen onto some rush shot. Because at this stage, the batters are not troubled at all.
No.
They're just taking easy singles. When a chance presents itself to score a boundary, they are willing to take that offer with ease. Shot, we spoke about this kind of deliveries. Good shot through mid-wicket for 4.
A full toss taken full advantage of there by Kirsty Thompson. We did see Yolandi Potgieter bowling variations in her previous spell. She just didn't get that one quite right. She's floating it through at hip height. Too easy for the batter. Oh, catch. Oh. Thick outside edge there, and it lollied out to third man. She just took 2 steps back instead of attacking the ball. Evodia Yekile. That was a big opportunity there. We've seen the Free State women drop Sunette Viljoen 3 times. And that occasion it was Kirsty Thompson, but that was definitely a wicket opportunity.
Shot.
Catch. Oh, taken out in the deep by Annika Swart. We know she's good under the high ball. She showed it in the Under-19 World Cup for the SA Under-19 team. And Sunette Viljoen Low just trying to go over her and unable to hit fully and through the ball, finding the safe hands of Annika Swart. That's the end of Sunette Viljoen Low. She scored 73, and she was a very key person in this run chase.
We spoke about buying a wicket, and Yolande Potgieter did that. She managed to get the wicket of Felyun Low for 73, and the DP White Lions have lost their 3rd wicket. And then we see the new batter now, Karabo Meso, coming onto the crease to continue batting.
Another SA Under-19 player, keeper batter, but today Palisa Mapu was wearing the gloves. She did a lot of work on the boundary in the field. She's really quick on her feet. She watches the ball, plays it really well underneath her eyes. She's a youngster. She's only 15 years old. But she did win at the CSA Awards the Under-19 Player of the Year, of the season, last season.
Yolanda Potgieter will continue. That will be her first ball of the over, bowling to Karabo Meso, coming from Collet Drive end.
See square leg out in the boundary as well as cow corner, but everyone else in the ring. Slower ball there to Karabo Meso.
And well played there by Karabo.
Back over length, she waited for it nicely, got on top of the ball. Her job here is quite simple. Get off strike.
Yeah, and support Kirsty Thompson.
She is more than capable of doing that.
Yeah, take singles, rotate the strike,
bad ball can go for a boundary.
100%.
Long off goes out to the boundary. We still have quite a square deep mid wicket as well as a deep backward square leg. We have third man on the ring, point, cover and extra cover also on the ring, mid on and mid wicket.
Well played.
Played off the hip.
Square leg will field that one, and they will just take a single, and that's the end of the over. A successful over from Yolande Potgieter after taking a wicket of Felyun Low for 73. 199 for 3, just 1 run away from 200 runs. And Karabo Meso and Kirsty Thompson are the 2 batters on the crease right now.
Just 49 to win from 66 balls. And there's not a cloud in the sky, but the Duckworth Lewis pass score is 170, so well ahead of that, even though that will not be needed. Still Ilandri Janse van Rensburg from the golf course end, this time to Karabo Meso. He's just asking for middle there from umpire Amy Gear. We have fine leg on the boundary and cow corner, everyone else in the ring.
Good shot through mid wicket, and deep mid wicket will fill that one or cow corner. And they went through for just a single.
Nice and easy for Karabo Meso, just to play it under her eyes, play out to the boundary fielder. That's 200 up with 254 balls, with 24 fours and 1 6. Played out again to the fielder at cow corner, Yolandi Potgieter. There is a fielding change. Mignon van der Merwe going back to mid-wicket. She's so good there in the ring, making sure to cut the angle. Oh, and we see her do just that. Big dive to the left. If her hand didn't make contact there, that would have been a definite 4.
Yeah.
I don't think the fielder at cow corner would have been able to come around for that. She hit it really hard.
Yeah.
Good fielding change. Better delivery, better line, better length, just outside the off stump.
Two deliveries to go from this over. Well defended. Thompson on 62 from 78 deliveries.
Oh,
Good
shot. Pulled away to the leg side.
No need to run for that. That's a very, very good shot.
Too short, too straight. That's the end of the 40th over, 206 for 3. And we should be having a commentary change here. Not too sure how we're going to be doing it. Okay, I'm going to stay in, and Takalani is going out. Pavin will be joining me.
Thank you very much, Jenna. Thank you very much, everybody. We have been listening. Thank you very much.
Afternoon, everyone. We are entering the closing stages of the Lions chase with just 42 runs remaining and 7 wickets in hand. You would say the balance has tilted in favor of the Lions, wouldn't you, Jenna?
Say slightly, more than slightly, as there's a shout for the umpire now, and that's out. LBW Karabo Meso, Yolandi Potgieter asking the right questions as the umpire just sticks his finger up. Yep, that one was plumb.
And just as I insinuated that it's a straightforward affair for the Lions, a wicket falls straight away. So the old commentators are striking.
Yeah.
It's 206 for 4.
As you see, Jenna Evans coming into the crease at number 6. She is a really exciting player, definitely one to watch. There was a tournament called the Wanderers T10 tournament that happened over the long weekend last weekend, and she won player of the tournament. And last year, she won newcomer, young player of the tournament. So just to go from young player one season to player of the tournament the next is quite an achievement. She's just 19 years old. She matriculated from Steyn City School last year. She was part of the SA Under 19 team that played in the World Cup, and she did really well there. Really solid middle order batter. She's brilliant in the field. We saw her turn her arm today. She's recently changed from bowling seam to bowling off spin. So she's definitely an exciting player to watch. I'm sure she will support Kirsty Thompson quite well.
That's a very glowing description. Speaks volumes for Evans' talent.
She's also a baker, a very good one. Oh, edged for 4. She'll get off the mark.
With a boundary.
With a boundary. A dodgy boundary, but a boundary nonetheless.
Yes, as you say, every run counts, no matter how it comes.
Yeah, Veronissa Reddy, the keeper for the Free State women's team, will not be too happy missing out there on that edge. Not too far away from her, but unable to get hands to it. Porchita to Evans, this time full face of the bat, and dots it out into the offside.
And at this stage, you think the name of the game for Free State would be some quick wickets, a flurry of wickets is quite possibly the only chance they may have.
Yeah, and definitely the wicket of Kirsty Thompson is the one that they need now. But a couple on the other end won't hurt either.
And as we often say, one can bring 2 at times, so they need to keep the pressure up on the Lions.
Hopefully here 2 can bring 3 as it's left alone. Oh, that's a little bit sloppy from the Free State women's team. Oh, good running as Evans comes back for the second run. Miane Smith doing the work there on that bye.
And that's great to see, capitalizing on any run scoring opportunity. And that would sort of justify the strong position they're in with just 36 runs to get.
1 ball left in the 41st over. Porchita to Evans. She's just making sure that her field is correct. She has cow corner, fine leg, third man, and long off. And it's just dotted out into the offside. That's the end of the 41st over, 212 for 4. Thompson on 66 and Evans on 4.
Janet, in a situation like this where as a fielding team you don't have many runs left, the opposition have got quite a few wickets still in hand, what would captain be advising the team? What would be the message?
I think as a fielding team you really need to bring up your energy. I think from sitting here, there's not a lot of energy on the field from the Free State team at the moment. But you got to fight up until the very last ball. And I think that's what they need to be encouraging now. And a bowling change isn't a bad idea, which we are seeing here. Van Wyk is taking over the bowling from Elandri Janse van Rensburg. She bowled from the corlet drive end a little bit earlier on in the innings in her first spell, so she's coming now from the golf course end. So let's see what she can do here. Maybe toss it up, force the batters to do something that they wouldn't necessarily do, make something happen. But I do think that the energy in the field is super important. You have to want to win. Yeah.
Definitely have to have that never say die attitude. As long as you've got runs on the board, you're in the game.
Yeah, for sure. And anything can happen. Cricket has shown us flames before, and it still can. We're never bigger than the game.
Most definitely.
Ooh, lots of turn. Pitching on off stump and turning well further than leg stump. Thompson quite shocked by the amount of turn on show here. We do have a deep backward square leg, cow corner, long on and long off. So it is set for a lot of turn. Using the feet, but getting the inside half of the bat with the turn on show by Van Wyk, as that goes out to the fielder Mignon van der Merwe at long on for a single.
A lot more pronounced turn than we saw earlier on. Possibly the ball being older, easy to grip, might be bowling a little bit slower as well than earlier on in the piece.
Fielding change. The fielder at short third man going to short fine leg. That is Evodia Yekile, the other spin bowler. Again, a little bit of turn, but this time outside the off stump.
And at 2:13 for 4, with 35 to go.
Oh, down the leg side. Just dragging it down. Keeper struggling to get gloves behind that. It's called wides. To be 2 wides.
Quite a few extras conceded in this innings. I think it's always interesting to have a look at how many extras are conceded, how great a proportion of the total it makes up.
Yeah, big one, definitely. 27 extras so far in the Free State women's bowling innings. She's proving to be quite difficult. And I think, yes, lots of extras, but also lots of releases of pressure, which I think has a big impact as well.
I think also just not being able to, like you say, create that pressure and take consistent wickets through the overs that have passed thus far, I think is at Free State women.
Oh, well played by Kirsty Thompson, just leaning back and cutting that through the offside. Really, really good cricket shot. It was just sitting up into her zone, and she took full advantage of that for 4.
A little bit short, a little bit wide, and punished accordingly. And that takes our remaining runs down to 29.
Thompson on 71, showing lots of intent, pressing onto that front foot and then rocking back. We see it again, almost identical, but good fielding by Landry Janse van Rensburg. No, Miane Smith. Apologies. Very good fielding, diving to her left there.
Carbon copies, but different result.
Definitely. That's the end of the 42nd over, 219 for 4. Kirsty Thompson on 71 and Jenna Evans on 4. Evans will be on strike for the new over, as we see Yolandi Potgieter keeping her spell going. She's bowled 6 overs for 35 runs, and she's been the main wicket taker. She's got 2 wickets, also a wicket to Smith and Van Wyk. But she just broke the partnership the previous over, and she'll be looking to do something similar here.
And I suppose the right time to bring back your lead wicket taker. To try and get a breakthrough or 2 or 3.
Yeah, she did get the breakthrough of a full toss, but it's the result that matters. Potgieter to Evans. Just driven out nicely, but fielded well by the fielder at extra cover.
And I suppose as well, Free State will reflect on those 3 drop catches of Falun Law.
Mampe Nsana making a big mistake there. Straight past her at extra cover. Very good shot by Jenna Evans.
Ball was struck hard, but where there's so few runs remaining, you need to save everything you can. And the margins for error are so slim right now, with just 25 to get.
Mampe Nsana is the fielder, the substitute fielder on for Pretty Molefe, who had a bit of a calf injury, calf cramp going on a little bit earlier on in the innings, and she's had a little bit of a tough time in the field. Definitely being targeted as one of the less experienced or weaker fielders in the field at the moment. And often when you make a mistake, the ball follows you, which is really unfortunate.
Yes.
It lowers confidence quite a lot. Oh, Evans trying to make something happen. Playing a bit of snooker there.
Evans might be keen to finish this one off quickly with some creative shots.
Just 25 required from 44. Kirsty Thompson walking down the wicket and really giving her a bit of a mouthful there. That's silly. You don't need to do that. I can imagine that's what she would be saying. Much simpler.
Yes, I suppose steady cricket should get Lions home in this instance. No real need for ram shots, reverses, anything overly creative. And the senior partner on screen berating Evans for it.
Porchetta to Thompson. Oh, and there we see the simple cricket again, a misfield from Mampe Nsana.
And as you say, the ball is following her around.
It really is. Yeah, really unfortunate there. Good cricket shot, but straight to the fielder and then straight through the fielder. That's the end of the 43rd over 228 for 4. Thompson on 75 and Evans on 9.
And you would say that something very dramatic would need to happen to change the course of events. With just 20 to go of 42 deliveries. Thompson has played beautifully. To go with the 3 wickets taken in the first innings, it's always great to see a fantastic all-round performance. You could say that the doctor has delivered the good medicine today.
Lots of doctor puns have happened today. Fun fake to Evans. Turn on display again, as it's just turning and sitting up on the bounce. Oh, trying for the big shot there is Evans. Just chips it over the head of the mid-wicket field in Nsana and just goes for a single. Yolandi Porchetta, the fielder at Cow. Nice and safe.
Evans definitely keen to get a move on.
She is an explosive player, so why change your
Very
stripes? Yeah. Oh, very well played by Kirsty Thompson. Use of the feet and then seeing it going down the leg side. Just softly playing it around the legs. Good running as well, coming back for the second. Oh, a little bit of a cramp. She's bending down. Oh, this will be disappointing. I hope she can come back from this.
A lot of running would have taken place over the course of those 77 runs accumulated.
She's in a lot of pain. She's a really tough person, so to stop like this is...
We do hope that Thompson is able to shake it off and rightly take this game home.
It has been really warm today, so definitely a lot of heat. They would need to make sure that they're staying hydrated the whole time. But being out in the middle for such a long period of time, it's difficult to make sure that hydration is happening at frequent times. But the gloves are going back on, so clearly the stretch helped.
Yes, and that's good to see. I suppose long innings do bring that bit of tiring towards the end. But maybe we'll see some bigger shots now, looking to end it off.
Oh, and she goes hard through the covers. There we go. There's your big shot.
There we go.
And that's 4 runs, which takes the runs needed down to 13. 38 balls left, but I don't think they'll need all of those. Very good shot.
Most definitely. Fantastic shot. I think it's time for Lions to close it off from the looks of it. Just 13 to get.
Van Wyk still has 2 balls left in the over. And Thompson pressing forward and then leaning back. Brilliant pull shot. Just too short from Van Wyk as she pulls that out for 4 onto the leg side. Splitting the 2 fielders at square leg and cow corner straight in half.
And with that wonderful boundary back to back, we could very much say that we are administering last rites now.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be out there longer than she needs to be. Double steps, drives hard. Big chase on by Annika Swart. Oh, good effort in the field, but just London bridging over that one. Kirsty Thompson trying to get this over and done with as quickly as possible. It was a very good cricket shot.
Superb hat-trick of boundaries. Leaves us with just 5 runs remaining.
It's the end of the 44th over, 243 for 4. Thompson on 89. I doubt she'll be able to get to that triple figure number unless she hits a 4 and a 6. No, not even.
Yes, agreed. I think it's just out of reach.
Yeah, just.
If there was just a little bit more on the remaining runs, it might have been a possibility. But even without the 3-figure score being a possibility, this innings is incredibly impressive. Anytime a big score is made in a chase that is looking to be a successful one.
Such a calm innings that she's played so far. 89 of 89 balls. Really manipulated the field, played well out to the sweeper fielders. Oh, and Evans goes long, and it bounces just before the boundary rope. A big shot out to cow corner. Annika Swart had no chance there. Just hit really hard.
And now just 1 run to go. 35 balls remaining. When you look at that scorecard, you obviously would say it's quite a decent margin of victory with the balls remaining and the wickets in hand.
Potgieter to Evans, 1 run to go. She just defends it back to the bowler. The Lions dugout looking really excited. This will bring their first win of the season. As Evans goes hard, but finds the fielder at mid-off, Zinhle Kula.
And the dugout, no doubt, getting ready for the impending celebrations.
Everyone on their feet, smiles on their faces. Well bowled.
Whoever's padded up is hoping not to walk in right now.
Ah, and there we go. Oh, might find the fielder. Too short. 6 runs to Jenna Evans. A brilliant cricket shot. She hit that nice, far and hard shot there over the head of Annika Swart at cow corner. And that brings us to the end of the game. The Lions ending on 253 for 4 in the 45th over with Kirsty Thompson on 89 off 89 balls and Jenna Evans with a nice little cameo at the end. On 20 with a lovely partnership of 47. Thank you for listening to us and for watching along. We had a really wonderful game here at the DP World Wonders Stadium as the teams all just shake hands and congratulate each other on the victory.
Yes, a game well played by both sides, but in the end there has to be one winner, and this time it is the Lions. Very, very well played. Great to see the sportsmanship and camaraderie at the end of it, despite fighting hard. I suppose Free State would have some positives to take out of it, especially that partnership from Smith and Van Merwe in the first innings. But obviously some work to do where catches go down and so on. But a great way for the Lions to kick off their tournament.
And that is professional provincial women's cricket for you. A very good show out. The men that I've been commentating with have been lovely, but all were quite impressed with the level of cricket that was played today. So well done to CSA for bringing in professional contracts into the women's provincial setup. And I have no doubt that this is the beginning of a really improved women's setup. And it's really exciting to be here and to have live commentary attached to the video feed. And that's us for today. Thank you, Pavan.
Thanks so much, Jenna. Till next time.